Okay, let me skip this text first. Alright. So this is going to be a analysis of Trep's recent 159. Hopefully I'll be able to like point out some strats that he'll be able to do. So maybe, or just like mistakes, some things that can get us some of the best down even further. But I wanted to preface this with a couple things. The first thing I wanted to preface is that it is Xbox, so I won't know a lot of specific routing things, and that's fine. But what I actually wanted to mention, which is something that I've more recently been thinking about, especially in terms of Xbox, I really, and like I can't like force anyone to think this, but I really don't want to, personally at least, ever compare Xbox to N64 in terms of time, or like time potential, in saying like one thing's faster, one thing's another. In the past, I've said like, oh, this could potentially be like, you know, this many seconds faster, this many seconds slower. And while I do have some calculations to back that up, I still really think that the better idea is to just not compare it at all. And I think that's a much better idea to go for, especially for Xbox runners, because I think if you were to if Xbox runners compared to N64, it might change what limits you might think are possible. It can go either way. It can go to either extreme, where it would be like, oh, I think this time is much more possible, which might actually be impossible, or it might just like make you think that less is possible than what actually is, right? So like, I think Trep's sum of best is like a high 156. So it could, so like, just as an example, if you were to compare to like N64, it could either potentially be like, oh, I think that because of my fabricated time comparison, I think that the sum of best could either go down to like, oh, maybe only a mid 156, which may be probably just like easily possible, right? Which is maybe not even close to being the limits. Or it could be the other way around, where it's like, oh, based off of my idea of a time comparison between Xbox and N64, I think that maybe Xbox can get down to like a 153 sum of best or something like that, right? Which is probably way out of the reach. So I think that's something that's very dangerous to compare against. Just very dangerous to try and formulate in your mind. Which is why I think that it's really better or more beneficial to just like ignore any time differences, ignore any potential comparisons you can make. The only thing that you can really like conflate with each other is just how the mechanics work. Not even how strats compare in timing. Some strats could be faster on Xbox where it might not be faster on N64, but just like compare the mechanics, the basic mechanics, and that's generally why I am doing this analysis, because when I'm starting to think about this is like, and I'm trying to like the mindset that I mentioned is something that I'm trying to like force upon myself as well. And what I want to think about, and what I would recommend that Xbox runners think about as well, because it probably like impacts them more since it's more prevalent in their minds, is to not think of any N64 runner as worse than them or better than them in any way at all. Like, even that, I would say that I don't think it's a good idea to like compare, oh, it's easier to do this on Xbox or it's harder to do this on N64. I'd say that it's a good idea to try and just not compare at all between skill levels, in between, oh, well, this is a better run than this, unless it's like obviously like 10 minutes different, right? But even then, even in those cases where it's like maybe 10 minutes of a difference, I would say that a better thing that you could do if you wanted to make some kind of obvious claim is just to say, oh, I understand the mechanics better. But that's something that I want to mention, because I don't know, and I don't think anyone can really formulate a real comparison about how good Trep's PB is compared to any N64 runner in any sense at all. He clearly has a good grasp on the fundamentals, but I wouldn't even say that I'm better than Trep. I wouldn't say Trep's better than me, or I wouldn't say I'm better than Trep in any way. What I would say is just that what gives me just like the ability to analyze Trep's runs, that just personally I have like a really strong understanding of like the basics, the fundamentals and the mechanics, right? And it's not to say that Trep doesn't have it. It's just to say that I would like do this for anyone, right? Like I did this for Ploth before, and Ploth also has like a massively huge understanding of a lot of mechanics and stuff, right? So it's not to say that I'm better than Trep or Trep's better than me or anything like that, right? I think that's the mindset to go into this with, and the mindset to try and keep in mind going forward about what's possible on Xbox and what's possible on N64. The only way you can truly formulate that in your mind, I guess for Xbox specifically, since N64 runners don't really take that in mind, but I think doing that for Xbox runners will help to reach better limits or more reasonable limits or more accurate limits than what would previously be thought, right? So that's my rant. The first thing I wanted to do was actually just... Oh wow, my stupid thing is scuffed. 1 second. And I wanted to make that a really strong point, because I know it's... I do know, because like I fall into the trap too before. There's no way I haven't, but like it's really, really tempting to just, in your mind, be like, oh, I'm better than this runner, right? Or this runner's worse than me. Or I am better than them at this kind of thing. Or like, my time is better than this because of XYZ, right? And I don't like thinking like that. It makes it really difficult. First thing I want to do is, I actually just wanted to look through this. This Trep's Spiral Mountain he got a couple of days ago. That was really good, supposedly. I actually saw through this, and I noticed a couple of mistakes. Because I think this is the fastest Xbox Spiral Mountain for 100% without RBA. There is. I know. Whoa. I won't go too far in depth. Oh shit! I actually might have to. Nice one. Nice one, Trep. I actually have to. Hold on a second. I made a mistake. Give me 1 second. I just realized I made a mistake in friggin'. Okay. I'm capturing this. Where's my... What's up, purple? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I won't go through this too much, but I'll just like skim through it basically. Put this volume down. So I actually watched this before, and the first thing I noticed was that this line is not as good as it could be, because you're aiming basically to here. You can see my mouse, right? Yeah, you can. Here, when you should be aiming to here with the rolls. So like, right there to where you should be aiming. There. Right? Because when you go here, then you can like start your roll backflip here and then take off immediately. Whereas instead you aimed here, then you're rolling, backflipping into the wall, and that inevitably like wastes speed and distance, right? There's a couple tenths there. So yeah, this part I'm not gonna go too in depth on this part, but I just want to mention. God. Oh yeah, I wasn't looking. Oh my god, I've started all the way from here. That's not bad. Although, Man, I wish I can... Whoops. That was a mistake. Because, like, right here... You're rolling, like, this way. I would roll more, like, out towards here, so you're not going far in. And that would also help you to hit this thing a bit earlier in the peck. Because you also want to jump peck earlier, because when you peck... Kazooie's hitbox goes forward, but if you peck late, then you have to travel more distance, right, to peck the Collywobble. So you always want to try make sure that when you're killing the Collywobble, Kazooie's peck is always fully extended, rather than pecking it at the last second, right? That'll kill it the earliest, which will make the honeycomb drop the fastest. And then obviously you want to try and like be more to the left here, because you are right in the middle, which is fine, safe, but you really want to be as left as possible. Yeah, I noticed there you ran into the wall a bit, but that's just like a mistake, right? That's not a fundamental thing. But just to point out like the mistakes in this. Yeah, this is where the quarries are a little rusty, like you mentioned, because this first beak barge is aiming this way, right? You want it to aim that way, right? And that's actually like a pretty big mistake in terms of Spiral Mountain. I'm really rusty, because like you want to aim like that way. It's basically up left on the joystick, for N64 at least, but like this is what the optimal line would look like, because now I'm over here at the end of this beak barge, right? Whereas here, you're all the way here, see? That's such much big of a like a lot more of a difference, because look at this dot compared to where Trep is versus where I am compared to the dot, right? The dot is right here, and Trep is like all the way over here. That's like a couple tenths there as well. Then that's fine, basically. Actually, no, never mind. I remember. Oh my god, I always forgot the line. So, what's up, Pixel Easy? So from here, I usually jump flutter. You really want to be like around here, and then when you get up here, you're gonna be like a lot more to the. You should be a lot more to like the right here than you were, because you were a lot more here. But when you're here, oh shoot, you want to basically like go over. See how this light here, and this like a little triangle here. You want to basically like go right over it in the middle here, right? And make a small triangle, and then see how there's a corner right here. Goes like up and down. You want to go just to the side of it, just to the side of the corner, and draw a line between these two, and that's your perfect line. Right? Because that line, yeah, the chords are, it's very hard to like fathom, but like it's good because you're farther to the right when you actually get up here. And then this puts you at a much better angle to do the swimming. Because I noticed that you messed up the swimming a lot here too, right? Because the swimming here, you really got stuck into the wall there, and you had to do a really wide turn to get out. And I'm probably going to do this bad because I'm really rusty, but I want to basically just barely touch it. Basically like that, if I could do it right. I'm going to try again. This is like a massive time loss for Spiral Mountain. Oh my god, I can't do this anymore. Basically like that. And then you wanna... What did you do here? I think you did something funky. Yeah, you went up against the wall there. You want to try and surface like right here instead. You don't want to use the wall to surface. here, actually. Nice Y turn. Because it's a little hard to get a feel for, but when you surface out of the water just normally, if you have like a pretty steep upwards angle, you can jump as soon as you like reach the surface, as soon as Banjo starts breathing. Whereas if you surface like this, or something like that, I don't know. If you surface like without an angle or without that, then you have to wait a bit more, basically. It's hard to say, but also you are right that in general, having slow push you up is faster, but it's kind of situational because it depends more about where you surface relative to your flaps in the water. Because you want to ideally surface right after the fast part with an upward angle, so you can jump out right away. And then that's how you surface the fastest. I always forget, because I had a visual cue here before. I don't remember if my visual cue to jump was... Let me check if my PB did that. I had a visual cue about the line, and it had to do with these like little green dots, but I forget which one it was. If it's not obvious to me here, then I'm just gonna like ignore it.
I don't know.
Okay, I guess it was probably to the left side of this. The left side of this green splash is where you want to aim this jump flutter to, which I think you did.
I am full focus. This can 27.
Yes, basically. A bit more to the left would be better. Those roll flutters were good. Those are really hard to get. That's fine. Here I noticed there's a mistake. So, you actually started out with a really good line, but then you changed it. So, this line is generally pretty solid. If you keep going in this angle, you're going to go around right here. But then you changed it. So now if you keep going in this angle, you're going to end up over here. And that's bad for two reasons. One, it's just more distance. And the other reason is that for this tree backflip, you want to be more on the left side. Because the left side is higher ground. So when you backflip, you're already higher up. So that'll save you a bit more time there. Yeah, and you switched it again, I guess, to the middle at the end there. But, which is fine, but it's like still a bit more of a broken line, because you started going one direction, then that direction, then like a little more to the middle. But yeah. I think, hold on a second, let me check something real quick. I remember checking something here a lot. I'm pretty certain, where is it? Oh, that here, well, not here. There's actually, I'm not entirely sure if it's faster to peck or flutter here. I know people do differently, but it's not easy to get a good timing. So, when you're on these things, you want to aim from corner to corner. For this one and for this one. So here, you flutter here, you want to aim for this corner. Because like you roll all the way to the middle here. Which the line takes you towards like the back of the honeycomb. If you aim towards here, it'll take you more towards the front. Fluttering is inconsistent for the direction you take, right? Because you go way over here. Yeah, because you... how do you say this? You aim over here with the intention of getting on top of the platform over here, right? You can't do that with fluttering. But then there's two things wrong with that. Well, not wrong, but there's two things that are different about that. One is that if you flutter with the intent of getting on top over here, then A, you don't have any slowdown when you land, and B, you can start rolling faster. Whereas here, you're rubbing against the wall while you're pecking, and and then when you land your peck, you have slightly slightly small slowdown when you land. So it's different, but I don't think that part matters too much because I can't really tell. Yeah.
Or maybe not.
I think that was actually a pretty good jump off the thing. Yeah, do the thing with the corners there. Because I know... Let me see, because it's hard to articulate it. It's hard to like say this exactly, but when I see this grab on the honeycomb, it looks like it's more of a curve, right? It looks like you're curving your movement, right? It looks like you're starting from here, going like that, and then starting to curve before you get the honeycomb. But what you want to do is you want to just make a straight line to the honeycomb, then a straight line away, which is faster, which is less distance than just making a curve with your movement. It's hard to say exactly, but
Or maybe not.
if you can see it, I don't know if you can really. This is just my eyes seeing it. That's what you did with precision. With the curve. And this is what I did. I don't know if you can see it. Like I kept going in that direction, then as soon as I touch it, I roll the other way. Yeah. That's not it.
Or maybe not. Or maybe not.
I would roll a bit more before you jump. Cause okay, so let me see this again. It's like this is what you want to do ideally, right? Because you want to be able to jump as soon as possible when you leave the water, and then land with that jump onto the ground.
Or maybe not.
Because you had to like do an extra long jump, and that's an issue because to do an extra long jump, you have to wait longer before you flutter, and you want to be able to flutter as soon as possible because fluttering is what gets you to the fastest speed the fastest, right? If you were to just jump out of the water, what that'll do is the same thing as pecking, which is it'll take the speed that you were moving at before, which in this case is just the speed that Banjo's doggy paddling at, and then it'll gradually make that go towards 500, which is the maximum speed of Banjo without talent shot. Gradually, right? The way to do that instantly is by fluttering. So you want to be able to jump flutter as soon as possible when you surface here. And to do that, you want to roll a bit longer before you jump after the honeycomb, and then wait a little and do a slightly bigger jump then, and then flutter a little longer, basically. This is a section where it's like the line is a bit broken here because you start going in here this direction, and then you change it to that direction, and then you change it again in this direction, and that's like not really something I can really tell you how to fix because it's something that's like you have to know how to adjust your joystick properly, and you have to know how to start your jump out properly with the proper angle, and then adjust it while the camera's changing. That just takes practice. But that was like basically a couple of broken lines, which loses some time. Yeah, it is hard. It is hard on N64 too, because that's where on N64 you have to go between the notches a lot as well. Yeah, but it's just something that takes practice, right? That's pretty good. You could backflip a bit earlier there. So here, this hill is something that it's a little. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's a little funky. Because if you look at this hill, there's a lot of corners. There's a corner right here, a corner here, a corner here, and a corner here, right? What you want to do is match up your roll flutters with those corners. You don't want to roll past a corner and then flutter randomly. Like, you don't want to roll in the direction of this, then change the direction after you, like way after you pass the corner. What you want to do is roll in the direction of like the straight line, and then flutter right before the corner, and then start your roll in the other direction. Like that, basically, but don't fail it. Right? I'm just reviewing Trep's Spiral Mountain that he got a couple days ago, because this is like the best Spiral Mountain he's gotten for without it. Like right there, that roll was aiming to the left, right? And you want to make sure it aims forward. Right there, what you should have done. This is a part where extending your rolls is very important. Because here what you want is you really want to extend your rolls as much as possible. You could have extended a bit more there. Extended a bit more there. And that one especially. Or, well, let me go back. So, this one you want to extend. You want to extend the previous two more, so that you can flutter cancel, and land your flutter cancel a little bit further than this. I don't know if I can do this right now because I'm really rusty. I suck. Like that, right? And then you want to be able to roll backflip. You don't want to do another flutter. Roll backflipping will allow you to extend your speed. But yeah, that's my recap of that spiral. Now let's go to the real stuff. The real stuff. I already went through this.
Oh,
that was fine actually, but you want to be higher, right? this is a good email. Because I really wish I just had like a Microsoft Paint, because like I had that perfect frame there. Man, shut up, Trep. Because look, right here you're very low, and remember this Collywobble is a sphere, right? So at the bottom you have to travel more distance for Kazooie to kill it, but because the Collywobble is protruding outwards the most at the middle, right here, right? So if you're higher, you can kill it earlier, which is what you want to do.
Oh god, my dog's walking now.
I believe he probably meant to flutter there. Or, yeah, that was a good flutter. That was actually not bad. So, I already went over this before with the demonstration, but you actually want to try and go a bit further into this. Like, you're all the way here. You can be, like, over here and still... Like, you can actually, like, this quarry... Oh, I have a save state. This is epic. This quarry, you can actually, like, kill it from the front. It's very, very lenient. A lot more lenient than you think. Like, if I stand here and I beak barge... No, not here. Not there. Sorry. If I stand here and beak barge... No, it's somewhere here. I know. I swear. Here. Damn it. I did it before. I swear. You know, I'm gonna... I'm finding it right now. Because I did it on Pixel Wheezy Stream. Why are you hosting me? See if I can find it. You might not. It might have expired. Oh, yes, I found it.
So you want me to flutter like when I'm closer to the ground? I'm fluttering.
Flutter.
I swear, I'm finding this. I'm stubborn. Move on then. So, ideally, you'd be a safe state.
Right.
Task setting is fastest land speed in the game. Minimize the mark out. I might be too lazy because I take way too long for this. Did I do it there? Give me a second. No, I didn't. Notice how I slid right side? Like, this pushes me into the right direction if I'm holding up.
I like that.
So if I go like this. Well, actually, that was a good example. So like, this pushes me into the right direction. You can see how far here. So if I go like this. Like, I'm all the way out to the left here, and at the top, and I still killed it. Do I give it a bit? Where is the example? So and B is to just left. Well, the one that you just did right now was. Oh.
Sorry.
Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go back. But anyways, yeah, you can go a lot more further there. The second one's good. Actually, that second one I noticed you switch the angle a bit more, because if you were to keep this angle, or I mean go forward a bit more for this first beak barge, you can keep the second beak barge in this direction, and then you'll end up a lot more to the left here. But instead what you had to do was you had to angle a bit more up to compensate for the fact that you weren't far enough, or close enough.
You guys have all Australia.
That's fine.
Thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it.
See, like that line, you were going in that direction, and then you had to change it there, right? Ideally, you want to just make it so that when you when you like go overtake that hill, it's a straight line towards or you get a straight line towards like there, right? It's like you're going this way, then you switch it that way.
Activated the dog, yeah.
It's my statistics professor. I don't know the exact specifics here, but I think something similar could be done where what I mentioned earlier, where you have try and get a much sharper angle as you surface the water, and if you were to do that, you can probably jump out of the water a lot faster. Yeah, and the same thing about the hill that I mentioned and the bridge. This, you can't really lose time on this, right? Other than, like... Well, I guess you can. I think that's fine.
Over Goku. Ooh, wow, yeah.
I don't think the hitboxes are that much different. It's more so like... For this side, you have to be in contact with it a bit. Oops. That was a mistake. Whatever, I'm not gonna do it. But you can go a lot further. Wait, what did you do here? What you want to do here is, I didn't look again. I just, like, blanked out. You wanna not do the double roll there, actually. The double roll is a bit deceptive here, because obviously rolling in general is fast, but when you're rolling and you're falling down, it's a little funky in terms of mechanics. What you want to do there is flutter after the roll, after the initial roll. I'm just going to show my... Like, when you... Yeah, you can see it fine. That is just to beat... So you want to flutter like that, because when you do the double roll, you're traveling down, then down again. But when you flutter, you go down, then you start going straight horizontal with that consistent 500 speed. As long as I get the best BK run, which... Why am I watching me? Why am I watching Pixel? Like...
Ooh, wow, yeah.
And that's fine. I had visual cues for the optimal line in that room, but I forgot them, I'm not gonna lie. Completely forgot him.
Yeah, I'm also excited for the month to end. Can't wait for the tourney to start. It's gonna be hype. Have you never been in a Trep SR chat?
Oh god, that was rough. There's like a specific way you want to do that movement. Like,
even if I am plus 10 minutes, that's like still a 208. And then Nate could definitely not get a 208.
like you want to do something like this, where you're
But that's
able
still a
to
208.
extend
And then Nate could
this
definitely
flutter a bit more,
not get a 208.
so then you can flutter out of this roll directly in here. Directly into there, right? Because you want to be able to make it so that you have an easy and accurate opportunity to change directions when you inevitably need to. So here, since I'm rolling towards there, I'm able to change direction as soon as I'm able to like overtake that corner.
God, it feels so weird saying SR.
There's like a very minuscule thing here that I want to mention.
Explain the last race I did.
You want
I
to
died in the
try your
middle of-
best to maximize the time you're sliding downhill, because obviously sliding downhills is faster than than going over downhills, right? Because if you're jumping on flat ground, your speed is at 700, but if you're sliding downhills or if you're walking downhills, your speed goes above 700.
The last race I did,
Just
I died in the
be
middle
careful
of
not to
Go-
drop your
not even in
slide.
the middle. I died in like the end of Gobies.
Focus, where am I? Okay.
God, it feels so weird saying SR.
It's not too bad. See, I think you're still too low here. On this hill. I think you can be a bit higher. Because, let me see what I do here. Because I know I changed the camera, but that's...
Fall.
Because, like, you want to... Where is it? It's harder to see when you keep this camera just because it looks a lot more flat. But I guess I'll just go show it because I'm stupid. But, like, this hill protrudes outward differently depending on where you are. Okay. Like right here, it's a bit more inwards and here's a bit more outwards. And if you're higher, you can just tap A instead of having to hold it a bit more, right? Because there you had to hold A bit more. Oh, yeah. These notes are like... I don't want to spend too much time on these notes, and I don't want to spend too much time here in general. It's not necessarily a better line either, because when you're... If you were to look at it from a top-down point of view... If you're down here, that means you're closer to the edge of this plateau, which means you're closer to the bottom of this note. If you're further up, that means you're closer to the top of this note, right? And then that means that it's less distance to travel from here to here, and obviously to there. Because, like, notice how you got that from the bottom. And you want to try and get that from the top. Yeah, for all these notes, it's like... it's something where it's like... Obviously, I could just easily say something like, oh, just take a quicker line name for this part of the note. But, like, it gets to the point where it's just hard to do, right? Yeah, it's a very exaggerated turn. Like, that was a good 3 notes, in terms of how exaggerated the turn was. I think that's fine, more or less. You should jump to that first note. I know you can, because I used to do that a lot. Also, wait a minute, hold on a second. Yeah.
Have you ever ran Banjo?
This hut order, the notes for this hut, is something I used to do in 90%. It's very minimally faster to change the order and go on this note first. Oh god. And then go in that direction. Yeah, just by a tiny, tiny bit.
Have you ever ran Banjo?
I think it has to do with like something about the corner of this hut. So, let's see if I can do this here. I don't remember how to do this, but I know you can. So you start from here. So if you can, let's see if I can do this. For this token, you want to ideally like go like that, basically, instead of going all the way inside. It's a little difficult to do, and I guess it depends on if you can get a good egg. But that's, well, I guess you don't get the jiggy, but it's still like faster to do that, because then you would go like that, or dude, go like that. It's a little difficult to do because mechanically you want to land on the token slightly before you land your slide, and then use your slide to slide out, and then jump forward. But yeah. Even if you drop the slide, it's not the worst thing because it is less distance, right? So it compensates.
Years ago, damn. Hard to see you back then.
That's fine.
The chains of solitude.
I guess that's fine. I would be like try and be closer, because I think if you were to stand here, you could aim to the left instead of going here and aiming forward, right? Because then you have to move here. But I don't think it matters too much because you have to wait for Juju to fall anyways usually.
Taiwan is way more powerful than UK.
I don't see why this would be faster, but I think someone timed it earlier, so it's whatever. I guess if it's timed to be faster, then it's faster.
Mario alone.
Out of trot.
I do want to grind.
I know Snivy timed the difference a while ago.
But I don't want to stop this one.
I don't know what he did to time it.
I've come so far. Literally any run now I'll get it, so.
That was actually a really good quick dive. It's a pretty solid quick dive. That's like exactly like the way that I mentioned that you should try and do it when I last looked at this. I don't know if you saw the video that I sent, but there's...
Oh, Kung Fu Panda usually wins that.
I don't remember... Yeah, I did something different, right? Let me see if I can find the video. How can I even show this? I don't even know if I can show this. I sent you 2 videos. The second one, it got the second note first. And then it's jumped back for the third one. Like, hold on a second. I'll go back and show you.
Oh, Kung Fu Panda.
It's a little harder, but it's faster by a good bit. Like, it jumped to this note first, slided to this one, and then jumped back for this.
I'm glad you're doing
So what you should try and do here... Actually, let me see.
I'm glad you're going to.
Actually, no, I guess...
Oh, isn't it?
I guess that's fine.
As long as like the
That would... Right here, I would say this is a bit
Oh,
dangerous in the movement that you do here. You land really, really close to this note. Which is okay as long as you're not landing on the note. You want to make sure you slide it into this note. You really want to make sure you slide into this note. Because you want to make sure you have ample time to see where you're moving and ample time to react to getting the note as soon as possible to turn directions, right? Because if you land on the note, then that's just losing time. You want to be able to slide into the note. Like that, basically. But get the note. Dude, why does this guy go away? Oops. Oh my god, I can't do this camera. It feels so weird. Like that, basically. Kind of. But, I don't know.
Strong is like the
Because
Kung Fu Panda of
I feel like you'd be able
like
to know if you got it right, if you get like a really good
Poe is an
skew.
absolute weapon.
Well, I guess that would be if you turned right.
Strong is like
Because
the
there I noticed that
I'm glad you agree.
it seemed like you turned a bit
Poe is
before
an
you
absolute
jumped.
weapon.
Yeah, it's very subtle, but it looked like there to me that you turned before you jumped. Whereas, let me try and get this. It's very, very subtle, but you basically just really want to try and
Poe is an absolute
jump at the same time that you turn.
Strong is like the Kung Fu Panda of the
An OTR question. Yeah.
Strong is like the Kung Fu Panda of the BK community.
That's fine.
Nobody knows he's an absolute weapon, but when his full power is unleashed, he destroys.
Sorry.
Just needs the training from his master.
I already mentioned this before. Try to take less exaggerated turns, but that's just something that's hard to do. What's your O tier question?
There's some kind of box, how's it going?
Wait, let me see this again. Oh, wait. I wish... Man.
There's some kind of box, how's it going?
That term was very exaggerated, but it was close. It was close to being good. It was close to being, like, optimal.
There's some kind of box, how's it going?
This is fine, because this is just cycle-based. You can't speed this up, really, no matter what. What's up, Esper? I remember that guy. This is cycle-based too, isn't it? Wait.
I don't mind
Yeah, I
some.
guess I think it is.
As long as you don't spam it in chat. Just spamming your
Can't really
shit
speed that
chat.
much up.
That would be toxic. Is it Oogwa? Nah, I could never be on the same level as Oogwa.
Like, this is stuff that I've already, like, mentioned the Trep before. I would, Oh, nice, you didn't, For that second one, I would walk out of the way instead of jumping to dodge it. Dude, give me infinites. Because if you walk out of the way, then you can, Nice. If you walk out of the way, you can start your, egg shot as soon as possible, instead of waiting for your jump to land before you can shoot your egg. I might do this wrong because I'm bad, but... Oh. I just forgot that he had to shoot one more. But yeah, you get it. I forgot that he had to shoot one other arrow, or orange.
But what the fuck?
Do one-shot conga? Okay, yeah. If you do one-shot conga, just try and make sure you do it so you don't pause to aim at all. And make sure when you're doing it, you probably already do it, but make sure that you hold Z the entire time. Like, you don't let go of Z until after you shoot the egg. That's fine.
Yeah.
There's like some things here that I do that's very, very minimal that I shouldn't even mention, but I'm mentioning it for my own peace of mind. Like right, oh my god, load. Right here, there's a downhill slope that you want to slide on. Right there, there's a downhill slope that you want to slide on. And right here, you don't want to land on this slope. This is actually something that's important. This one, I'll actually show it in MMM, because MMM has a good example. It's a good slope I can show it on, mechanically wise. Okay, H velocity is your speed, right? So look over here. See, there's a slope here. Say I want to make a straight line from here all the way to here, right? Now look at my speed. If I were to just walk straight forward, jump on this, my speed goes down below 700 when I'm jumping on this, and then back up to 700 when I jump on the flat ground on that, right? But if I were to just go and jump over it, and then do another jump on the flat ground, then my speed stays at 700. See? So like if I were to jump on this below 700, and then it goes back to 700 after. But you want to keep it at 700 the whole time. So jump over the slope if you can. Or if you can't jump over the slope, land on the upward slope as late as possible. So that's how you maximize your speed, your top speed the most. Similarly, you want to do the opposite when you're going downhills. You want to not jump over this, because your speed stays at 700. If you slide down, your speed goes above 700. If you jump off of the downhill, your speed stays at 7, or your speed gradually goes down to 700 instead. Yeah, but land higher up the slope. So like, if you look at it, man, I had an MS Paint. I have MS Paint diagrams for all these that I drew before, but I never keep them. If you land here, then your speed is going below 700 as early as possible. But if you land here, you're traveling more like horizontal distance before your speed drops, right? So you want to land on the uphill slope as late as possible. And likewise there, you want to try and land on the flat ground as early as possible. So time it so that that jump lands right at the flat ground instead of right before the flat ground. Whether on the slope itself, big jumps and smaller jumps actually it's not something that's easy to explain. I don't understand it fully. I just know that there's certain places where you want to do big jumps and certain places where you want to do small jumps. Most places you want small jumps are fine. The only places that I know where you want to do big jumps are like some of the leaf piles in fall, when you're going up the hill to Click Clock Wood, and when you're going up the ramp on the way to Bubble Goop Lobby. If you do that in the route, I don't think you do.
I'm about to make a line.
But that's not something that I understand mechanically. That's something that I know because that's what Brad told me based off of his timings and tasks. Right there, you go forward a bit. You want to stay on the shock pad. For two reasons. One, I don't know if you know, but this wall, it's inwards, then it protrudes outwards at the top. So you're basically, if you go under it over here at the very edge of the wall, you're rubbing against it, which it doesn't matter. It doesn't really affect your speed going up. But basically, you want to stay on the shock pad because it's higher ground, so it's less distance to travel up.
Yeah, oh, good one. Honestly, I'll just allow anything in chat as long as it's not against TOS. I'm not really bothered. Caress them. Caress them.
Oh, you can go way higher up there. You probably know it, but You go way higher up there. To get up the... Where am I? Oh. To get up this ramp. I'm probably gonna fail here. Oh, nice. God damn it. Something like that. I'm gonna look at my PB here because I too rusty. Oh, remember the cameras.
Jesus Christ.
I hope I do this right. That was not bad, but I could have gone higher up. I remember trying to... I don't remember, because I know that there's a point where I tried to figure out the best angle. Like right around there. Oops. Yeah. So it's just very slightly right of straight down. Something like that. Yeah, like that basically. But if you were to jump a bit earlier than I did there, you wouldn't get stuck as long. Oh, why am I watching me? What the hell?
I don't know why that came to mind.
There's a really good setup here.
Totally
Nice.
monkey, he is.
To get into this pipe. It's like, I think it's actually... It's like... not two small jumps, but two somewhat medium jumps. Basically, the idea is to reach the end of your slide in mid-air, which will allow you to turn perfectly into the pipe. And that's the movement that you should do. Because otherwise it's difficult. This is something that I actually practiced a lot just during FM setup. Nice. I didn't jump right away. Yeah, so that time I failed because I just did 2 hops. You want to just do like slightly bigger than hops. And then over here. This is what happens when I'm washed. Whatever. I showed it earlier, so you can just copy that.
He actually is.
Here is another thing that you want to... Like that mechanic that I just mentioned is something that you want to do here as well. You want to jump, slide, and change directions in mid-air to turn towards the loading zone. You don't want to land. You don't have to wait to land. Something like that. Maybe a tiny bit later, but basically something like that. I didn't even see what happened there.
He actually is.
You just missed the flutter cancel there, that's fine. If you want to try and get the talent shot in loading zone there if you can. And if you roll like that, if you decide to roll like that, don't flutter before you beak bust. You don't need to. This jump towards the pipe or towards the button, you don't want to do that. You don't want to roll. You don't have to roll to get to there. You don't have to roll to get to the button. You want to just peck out of talent shot. Oh, I missed. Oh, wait, no, it's open. Is it open? It is open. Nice. No one saw that. Remember when DD Lux did that just a couple days ago? That was funny. Because, like, you basically slide for, like, not even half a second, and then you peck, and then you're basically at the button already. But if you're rolling, that means two things. One, that you probably didn't cut the corner enough with your talent shot, and that also means that you're rolling, so you're not in talent shot, which means that you're slower. Where am I?
You let me in, boy.
So I had a visual cue here. I think the visual cue was to start the start the roll here, but then start the backflip here at this splotch on the ground. And that usually worked for me. Then hold into this, and make sure you're holding Z while you backflip. It doesn't, I don't know if you did that there, but basically that's what you want to do, where you start the backflip, like you're holding Z while you're rolling, then press A here, then keep holding Z and mash A on top of the pipe. Like that, hold down, jump flutter forward, then roll.
Midday nap time.
I don't really want to analyze this, because I don't think you can
Mantis.
get a better
Calling me
cycle.
tiny.
At least I've never looked at the cycle, and I'm too lazy to even think about looking at it. Just, I probably wouldn't be able to find anything that much better anyways, if at all. Might be able to. Oh god.
Mantis. Calling me tiny.
Yeah, watch DDs if you want to learn how to do this, because this is just the only reason you would improve this. Actually, no, I guess because the thing is about this section is that there's two aspects to it. One aspect is that it's cycle based until you enter the tooth, right? But also the time save in this section is independent of the cycle, because the cycle doesn't start until like after you hit the water. So you want to do this as fast as possible. I'll quickly summarize. So basically be more here, to the left here. Jump here, don't... Okay, well actually that was fine. You wanna... Where is it? Right... Okay, right. I would say zoom out earlier. And slide over here. Be over here, slide, and jump, and land over here-ish. Don't do a full jump. If you do a full jump, then you'll get bit. And then slide onto this note. When you slide onto this note, then do another jump and land the jump over here and slide under this. You want to slide under this because there's a possibility with this method that you're doing that you can get hit because you turn back too fast. If you were to slide under this Champa, then you'll drop your slide, which means that you can turn back as soon as you want, and you won't really have... And your chances of getting hit because of turning too fast is, like, minimized.
Mantis.
If that makes sense.
Calling me tiny.
That's... I guess that's not that bad. I assume that's just a mistake, because, like, you want to keep this line straight, because what you did here was you went this way, then this way. What you want to do is just go that way, then that way, right? Keep your lines, like, not... Break your lines as few times as possible, but that's just something to try and practice. Swimming is something that takes a lot of practice here. If you want to try and get a better cycle, then swimming is definitely a place where you can optimize it, because you don't want to touch... You don't want your belly to touch the ground here at all until, like, over here, basically. Like, you want to collect this note from the top. And then this note you want to collect with your belly. And then you can... You know what? I'm going to open Microsoft Paint. Because there's a lot of places where... I'm like, you know, this would be better if I can just explain with Paint. Whoops. Okay. paint. So, say that this is the pipe. It goes down, and it goes up, whatever. What you did is you followed this line. There's, let me draw the note. The note is at the very bottom. So like that. What you did was you went down. Oh, that was. You went down, down. Oops. Wait, no, that's not good. You basically followed this line the entire time. You went like that, right? That's not good. You want to try and collect the stone from the top, continue on that line, then collect this with your belly and then go up. Then that is less distance than doing this, right? Which is basically what you did. That's my expert paint diagram. Where the? Oh my god, I'm so lost. Alright. Yeah, I'm an artist. Sup, Rosanna. And when you do that, you can actually get a little more distance, like, gliding before Clanker talks to you.
I don't know my weight, I know my height.
I think you're a bit too far to the right here. You're gradually turning to the right, but I don't know if that's on purpose or not. It probably is. You can turn up a lot earlier, though.
Bro, I'm not a FIFA card.
This is interesting. Okay, well, if you're... Okay, so...
FIFA card is 6'4".
So if your goal is to get the ginger, then don't slightly turn to the right here. Just aim right here.
I don't know my weight, I know my height.
Like, aim a lot more to the left here. And then you're able to, then you can go down earlier over here, like on this corner. Because here you have to wait a lot longer before you can start swimming straight down.
The last time I weighed myself was like 3 years ago, and I was about
Interesting.
70 kg.
You should try the... Wait, let me see what you did again. I guess I can try this. Let me see. Oh my god, dude. This is so dumb. I'm just curious about something. Oh, damn it! I didn't want to skip the text. I wanted to just hold A. That's the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. I was too in the moment. Oh god, that was so bad. So confused, dude. I was like, I gotta make sure I can still get this bubble. I can't be that washed. Oh my god, I can't do this now. That's fine. Pretend I got that. The rest is slow anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, don't skip the text. Pretend I got that. Oh, you can still get this bubble. Maybe try this cycle. You can probably save a couple tenths or something. You probably can't save a full cycle. But it should look something like this. You don't need that last one. I'm not entirely sure. Which is why I say just try it. See if it can work. It might. Well, it might not change Gloop, but it might change how fast Banjo can move underwater, right? Make sure you use that wall up there to push you up. Yeah, and this is probably like the normal cycle that I have to wait. Anyways. Because this, what you're doing right here, I think is basically just like the normal beginner cycle. Well, the normal beginner cycle, gets that bubble, then goes back to that note, then gets the 2 notes, then does the key. But what you're doing is probably just some other stuff, I don't know.
The last time I weighed myself was...
Anyways, I'm gonna skip past this because I don't really have anything to comment for this.
Pounds is... It was 60, okay. For 158, yeah. I've had a lot of runs lately that have 158 pace, so...
That's fine. Try and use that slope to push you up a bit more if you can, but that's fine. Oh, you can... This might be a notch thing, but I think you probably can get used to just shooting it with like this angle.
Why not?
Because from here it's basically just up left. Exactly. Yeah, it depends, I guess. As long as you're shooting as soon as possible, then that's all that matters.
Centimeters for high.
Rip the talent shot.
That's crazy.
Do you jump here?
Guy
Doesn't. Okay, good.
floors.
I don't know. I can't tell if you are doing this, but you want to make sure to mash B to dive there. You don't want to automatically dive. I timed that to be a little faster a while ago. Surface on that one. You don't want to surface as close to that box as possible, because that just makes it, that cuts it too close, and it's hard to explain. But you want to try and surface.
British weeb.
Right on this one, and then jump flutter to the box. What did you do here? Why is your line is very far to the left? I have it. Let me see. I know I have a 24 rings highlighted somewhere. And obviously, I don't know, the timer might be different on Xbox. You probably can get a 23, but I want to bring in my 24 just because it's the most optimal you can do, basically. Where is it? No, that's not it. Oh, here it is. There's also my 70 matching pyramid, which I'll keep there for later, just in case. Oh god. So... Damn it. Did you, like, not kill them up? Dude, go back. Okay. So, here... It's like the... My god. Okay. Like, my line lands this flutter at the edge of this hoop, right? Your line is a lot wider and goes way around it. Like, you go a lot more wider. Then you go all the way there. But then the issue here is that you turn during your flutter. You really want to avoid doing that in general. Because fluttering is best used to get your speed to 500 the fastest. But if you turn during your flutter, then it changes all that speed.
How?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So fast.
Where's the rest of my thing? And then the important thing to note here is you want to surface and not flutter onto this box. You want to just do what I mentioned earlier about getting a sharp angle to leave the water so you can jump as soon as possible. Then jump as soon as possible. And then I think I hold Z while I'm surfacing. And then you want to try and get that small slide. And then if you can get that small slide, you can land on that while holding fully on the joystick. Basically do something like that. Surface earlier, like I mentioned, flutter onto the box. And do a short jump. If you can land on that ring, that's good. Let me see what you do. Because
I was like N64 turning.
you land on a different spot on the box too. Yeah, so that surface is, like, it's very rough just because, like, you can't get any speed from that flap. Okay, so don't do a big jump. Even if you miss the jump on the second ring, a short jump is better. Because, I don't know if I can show it here. Maybe I do show it here. No, I didn't. Because, maybe I did my PB. It might be, this might not be in my PB.
Schlongster, thanks for not done all the time. I think that...
No, I did a big jump. Damn it. Okay, so I guess I'll just go do it. Yeah, so try and do a short jump, but prioritize making it. Like, change your reaction time so that you either get it or you overshoot it. Instead of like either you get it or you undershoot it. I use this wall to push me up a bit as well. Nice. Whatever. Just want to get to there. If you missed the backflip, then do a flutter, by the way. I don't know if you do that already. I might have done that wrong. No, I did it right. Just look, I was able to get an extra flap off before the cutscene played, and that's why doing a short jump is always better than doing a long
I think
jump.
it probably helps a tiny bit, but I think that back when tournaments were like
Oh, what?
not...
I keep going back to watching my PB instead of your PB.
Oh, so like 182 centimeters is like 6 foot. Okay. Let's see.
I would say to...
It's like
I would really recommend to not get that deck if you can.
like around that area.
Because it's not really that worth, but it's tight on egg, so I don't know. Here, the only thing I want to mention is I don't know if you're doing it. It's the only thing that really matters for this strat. Make sure you're holding Z or the Xbox equivalent, whatever it is, during this loading zone. Or like before, or while you're swimming, I guess, since there's instant loading zones. Hold Z and hold the direction on your joystick before the loading zone finishes.
It's like 30 centimeters, one foot.
Like hold slightly left or just straight up right now. And then it should be really fast. That's fine, more or less. That's fine, I guess. I don't know if you time this or if you mash. I personally time it. I'm probably gonna fail it here. But what I do, well, I can also show what I mean by the holding Z. Hold Z and then hold slightly left or straight up. Then you get up here instantly. And you have so much time, even though I missed. Yeah, well, whatever. I use a medium zoom there because I found that if you use a medium zoom, it's really easy to time the flutter instead of having to mash. Because then you can just time it so that you just press A when Banjo goes right under the pole. Because right here you're zoomed out, and you have to wait a bit after. But that's something for you to just play with and see if you can get that setup to work for you. That's fine, more or less.
Exactly 30.4, right?
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Pecking this is like... I don't remember the timing, but...
Exactly 30.4, right?
I wish I should remember the timing. 'Cause I'm pretty sure beak busting this is like... basically on par with pecking it from the ladder.
God, are you kidding?
Pretty sure, but...
Can I make this cycle?
it's difficult.
Yeah, good day, Geos. I'm gonna go for the mid air so I can save it.
Definitely peck before you kill that guy. Where is this? Where am I? You want to do that. It's faster optimally and faster on average.
Yeah, it's over. Oh my god, this is so stinky. Wait, I can make it.
Rip the egg.
Go!
Nice.
James is like 5'8", isn't he? 7'5". Switch them numbers.
That's fine. I think you can implement the beak bomb. I think it'd be worth to implement it. I think it'd be worth to implement all the flank strats. Well, at least as worth as N64, just because I think that you can, I think you can justify using the feathers, is what I'm just trying to say. Like, I'm just saying I don't think that feathers should be an issue to not do it, typically. If you just don't like the triggerness, whatever. I don't know what you do exactly, but I just wanted to point out the visual cue that I use. See right next to the pink Jinjo's eyes, there's a... Actually, I can... Right there. I can use this as a visual cue. Right there, that dot is what I aim for the beak bomb. That's really low, I'm landing. But that dot right up there Right above Banjo, the big dot. That's what you should aim for.
What?
I guess all those feathers is not a bad thing. Although... it might be better to try and, like...
What?
do the thing. Probably get the feathers after the Jiggy. So you land on them while you're, like, pecking. And then go like this. Something like that. Instead of going all the way around. And then jump peck. That'll save like a little bit. Because in N64 you do want to get those feathers as well, so it's something that
He was definitely
you want to try and
lying.
optimize. But also, I don't think you need all of them. Maybe.
He also put 7.5
probably don't.
before it, so-
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the exact feather routing, but I'll pay attention to where you use feathers from now on to see.
Plankas is about level.
They are really fast for sure, yeah. But I'm just wondering if the, like, by the end of FP, if there's
Unless you're
extra feathers they use or feathers that you could use or something like that. Right here, actually, it is slightly faster.
True Autumn.
Oh, goddammit.
Unless you're Cryptus.
To do this. Very slightly faster. Watch me fail it. Hold just upright and hold Z. Go around this thing. Something like that. I did it a little sloppy there, but surfacing on Clanker there's a tiny bit
It's
faster.
only really your skull that you're wearing. Piece of string, what the fuck?
It's fine for the most part.
Guys looking like Mike TV from
Start that tail off with a big jump. That's fine. It's okay. I hate trying to explain Muty snippets, but one thing at the beginning there that you want is you want to try and be more to the right for that first peck. I don't know why I'm getting this. Also, when you're dropping down to that pipe before the quick dive, move to the left. Like, move to the left before you touch the pipe. You barely have to touch it. Like, I do something like that, although I go a bit more closer, but too lazy to explain that. Let me see what I do with my PB.
Done.
Yeah, getting stuck on the middle platform is definitely something to be worried about, but you can move a bit more to the right.
So now, it did deem a run analysis. I was still able to like critique him in places.
That's not bad, but whatever.
Really?
Whatever it
Heads
goes.
of 5 kg on average? That's interesting.
How many eggs do you have? Are you not able to spend eggs here? Because this would be a pretty large time save.
Negative and no fl- Really? Heads of 5 kg on average?
No eggs at all? Really?
That's interesting.
Don't you open BGS? I feel like you should be able to spend, because this is 4 more eggs.
Average? That's interesting.
Like, this is like a lot of time loss. Because, like, you would be done by now, right? Now you're... Like, you'd be done with the Jiggy Jig by now, which is like 6 more seconds or something like that, I don't know.
Negative and they float away.
But yeah, TTC. Don't jump into this water like that. Make sure you slide into this water. Like this. And then mash B while you're sliding. Or while you're entering the water.
3 kg. Dude, my hair weighs 3 kg on its... And it's so good. I don't...
Swimming doesn't matter.
I recovered from that one, shut up. Actual winner.
That's not bad. That's pretty good. Although, actually, let me see. Because I know Ploth came up with a strategy here. For backflipping onto that pipe. Yeah, you want to do that. And roll backflip as soon as possible. Because then you can just start your backflip as early as possible. Oh wow, he fell. Let me see we actually... 1 second.
Yeah.
You can... Wow. You can, like, land your jump over all the way here. Where does Ploth land his jump? Yeah, see, the keep lands his jump, like, under here. And then he slides there. You can land your jump really far into this pipe, and you should try and do that.
Huh?
Try your best to like, hit the top of that button.
You're catching up. Oh shit. Looks like I'm not getting a trim then. Back to green. Definitely not after this.
It's going to the left? I guess that's fine.
Yeah, we have curly hair.
Yeah, that's fine.
I remember someone in high school said my head looks like a cow's pubes.
You know what I'm actually gonna do? 1 second. Give me 1 quick second. I want to just check something real quick, just to give myself peace of mind. So I want to make sure that this room is symmetrical. Does that look symmetrical to you guys? I think that's fine. I think that's symmetrical. I can't really... My eyes are bad today. Yeah, it does look symmetrical to me. If you go to, the Grunty's Lair... It's not in Banjo's backpack. Go to Grunty's Lair channel in the Discord and go to the pinned messages. The very last pinned message is from Cole with this website called NoClip, and that's what I use.
I was just like, what the fuck?
I also don't remember if it's faster to do 2 jumps there or not. I'm gonna check what Ploth does. Yeah, he does this. I timed this a long time ago to do that instead of a big jump. Makes it more accurate. And then, yeah, you stay underwater. Although this one might actually be different. This is something that you should time yourself. Because I know that this waterfall and this entire water area lags a lot. So it'd be worth it just time from
Like a cow's pubes.
like
I was just like, what the
where
fuck?
here all the way till like surfacing. Jump there, jump here, force swim. Then what I would do is from here, count your flaps underwater, and when you get like around here underwater, surface at like the 11th flap, surface at like the 10th flap, and surface at like the 12th flap. See which one's the fastest out of all of those, and then see when, and if you were to like flutter most of the way,
Let's go.
see which which flap is the fastest to surface on if you want to flutter all the way. If that makes sense.
Shoulder head.
'Cause that's what I did for N64, and I found that after like the 11th flap, I think, was the fastest to surface, which was like right around here.
What even is split ends? I hear people say that, but I have no idea what it means.
Oh, I thought you were going to.
Look at this time.
Whatever. Whoops. This is something I'm just curious about. And I don't know if you already do this, but you should really use this pause method for your timings. So just make sure your pause screen is fully there, and then start your timer at the same time you press the unpause button. And that just gives you a little bit of time to just like get your hand on the controller. And I find that that's the most accurate way to like time without a loading zone. I always forget, man. Let me check something. -1. I find that to be harder, just because that still adds more human error. I think there's less human error trying to press two buttons at the exact same time than there is trying to react to the timer going to 0. Let me get another text thing open. Also, do this. What I'm doing right here. Go on OBS, type like a bunch of L's or whatever. Put it on your game feed. And then stretch it out so that there's one L on each side or whatever. And then find out the exact middle. You only have to do this once, but do what I'm doing here. 1, 2, 3, wait. 6. And it should be oops, I made a mistake. There should be an odd number, so there is an exact middle. Yeah. These should be smaller too, but I got lazy. And then, to find the exact middle of the screen. And then look at your pause menu. So in this case, this one's the exact middle, right? Number 5. Yeah, this one's the exact middle. Use this to find the exact middle of your screen, like on the pause menu. So here I would say like right after the S in the view totals, that's where the middle of the screen is. So then you can use that to find the exact middle in first person. So here, I'm gonna hide this. Actually, I'm gonna... This is just good timing practices. I'm gonna make an arrow. So here, now what you can do is like, I know that after the S is the exact middle. So if the side of this loading zone is lined up with the right of this S, then that's the perfect angle to face to get towards that, right? Which means, oh shoot, I gotta do this. Which means now I can, which means now I can beak barge. So I should hit that corner. I should barely go over that. Let's do that again. I think I can make it to the Because beak barges are a straight line, right? That's basically fine. So I would land right here. And keep going this direction. And this gets you to the perfect line. See, like I'm right at this corner. And then you can use that to find visual cues on the ground for where your line should be taking you. Anyways, that's a nice side thing. Anyways, I'm gonna go back. I didn't see what you did there.
Look at this timeless.
That movement can be optimized really, really well. I'm not the best at it, but you can basically make it so that you don't even have to land on the platform. Let's see if I can do this. Whoops. Like, you've probably done it a couple times yourself. Kind of like that. Like that. Notice how I didn't even land on the step at all? That's what you want to do there. It's annoying to do. It takes... It's just very annoying. I know Stiv was really good at that, because he's done this area a million times. I didn't do this section as much, because like I had TTC early, a lot earlier.
Power's damaged.
Have you timed this to be faster to get into Talon Shot first? Because I know a lot of people have tried timing this on N64 if it's faster to get into Talon Shot at the beginning, and including myself. And I haven't been able to get Talon Shot at the beginning to be faster.
Power's damaged. Interesting.
And I notice... No, I'm not saying roll further. I'm saying walk for the first note. I don't know if you've seen it. I thought this was something that you've intentionally done differently. But what we do on N64 is this. You walk to the first note, get in Talon Shot, up, right? Then that. But obviously you wouldn't get out of Talon Shot and jump. But something else that you're doing is that you're turning before you jump.
Interesting.
Like, I can see it in your slide. The residue that your slide leaves. Yeah, no one knows why. No one can see why it's faster. It's something that annoys me. It's something that annoys Ploth. But we haven't been able to get this strategy to be faster. But also here, look. Notice how you can see that your slide is turning? That's proof to me that you're turning before you're jumping. You really want to try and jump to turn instead of jumping before you turn. Not really. It's something where I think it's a combination of, like, the direction you're facing. So, like, you're able to, when you walk to the first note, you're able to get into Talon Shot directly on the corner of that note. And then when you're getting Talon Shot on that note, Kazooie's also already basically facing forward. So she doesn't have to turn before she jumps up, which helps a little bit. That's what I think is why it's faster. But it's something that's annoying. I don't even remember if I surface here or not. Oh yeah, I don't. Oh, I guess I'm stupid because you're on. You have to dive. Forgot. If that's consistent for you, then keep doing that. Personally, I go for the bottom note first, then left and right, then up. But
That's
unfortunate. But if you can do that, then that's good.
What the fuck is this song?
So if you're doing that, if you don't have to learn the move, I believe it's faster to do this. I might have to time this, but this is what I used to do. Something like that. Then jump. The token's not there for me, but oh my god, dude, I suck. Start from the right side. You mean on the tree? It depends how you're doing it. Oh, the token is there. Something like that should be better. Oh, you got... Did you land in here, or did you take fall damage? Or you just failed it? Oh, it does matter a little bit. Actually, I don't remember if it matters. It matters in some categories. I don't know why. I don't remember which. Oh, it matters because if you look over here, if you end on the... Wait, no. I don't remember, actually. I can't remember. But I think it's more smooth because when you jump off from here, you're going in the direction of up left. Whereas if you jump from the other side, you're going in the direction of up right. And if you're going in the direction of up right, it's not good to surface here because the water goes further before you can reach the land. Whereas here, it's a lot closer. But yeah. In terms of actual distance towards that, it's actually pretty similar. Either way.
Push me out the way, you wolf dog horse. Okay. You're on butt fart, bruh. I hate that copy paste.
I'm curious. I'm gonna try this. See if I can get the feathers. If you don't do the chest peak bomb, which is fine, even though I think you can maybe implement it, you should definitely at least do this. Hold up. Like 3 flaps. And that's I think half a second faster. Oh, I missed. Oh god. I think that's possible, to do something clean like that. Cleaner than that.
Do you know how many times you said that in my chat and it was stupid?
I thought you could do both. I thought we calculated that you should be able to do both if you have feathers, like
What about
optimal feather
yourself?
routing.
It's funny about Holly. Oh my god. Girls
One of them
not
for the
even
last
better.
fight section. Maybe.
Not surprised though, to be honest. I thought it was conspiracy for most of my years.
I'm annoyed that that worked, because that looks like you didn't follow your setup right.
Conspiracy for most of
Maybe you did, but I'm annoyed because that's actually faster. And maybe you know that. But it's faster to go on the stairs than it is on the slope itself. If you can. It's just very inconsistent.
Hey,
On
dude,
N64 at least. I don't know if it's the same on Xbox, because that place is really laggy.
Day is ruined.
But you can improve this quick dive. I know a lot of people make this quick dive weird. Do this quick dive really weirdly. Like, you land your jump really, really far. Oh my god. Should be something like that. Like, you really want to be at this corner instead of where you dove, which was here. Because that was unnecessary distance traveled. My god, dude, this place sucks. And I have to, like, try to do this without going on the slope. Like, something like that should be more optimal. Then you can just travel along that corner, which is much better.
They do Sag. What? Your day is ruined.
Don't flutter there. So what you want to do here is just hold up or down, hold Z, just jump, get in Talon Trap, and time the Talon Trap button. Again, right here, really try not to land on this uphill slope. Try, because like then when you jump, your speed's a lot lower. And it's hard exactly to fathom the right line in your mind.
They do Sag.
But
What?
see what you do.
Your day is ruined.
Travel along the corner. Don't be afraid to like travel along the corner there. And I don't know if you, oh god, I don't know if you do this on purpose, but you definitely want to jump.
Your day is ruined.
Change the camera while you're getting talent shot, jump, and then right at this line is where you jump again. To not drop your slide. So land your first jump over here, then jump across to here, and then start making a straight line to here.
Financially recovered.
It's a little harder to formulate. I'll do the whole section from here. Oh god, that's not where I want to go. Something like that, except that jump, the last jump I did faced a weird direction. But I like to jump, I like to make sure I land a jump here, so I can make a straight line to that corner to end up here. The pathing is different than what you did. That's fine. It's not bad. That's fine. That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Considering the start.
That section is really hard to like, because ideally, I'm not gonna show it, but like even this is too high. Ideally, you wanna do this flight section so that you're basically right on the same level as the Jiggy after the beak bomb. And that's super fast. That's the most optimal you can do it, but it's pretty hard. I wasn't 100% consistent at it, but yeah.
Considering the start, this isn't bad.
Banjo walking, I think it's the same as flying. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same. Banjo walking is 500. Flying is also 500, isn't it? Oh no, 600. Flying is the same as rolling. Max rolling. But here it's obviously just more important.
Starts off, man.
Well, it matters because flying is like, it's different if you were to hold down, right? Because then it dips. And if you were to hold, or if you hold up, it dips. And then if you hold down, it dips again. It dips even faster if you hold down. Like, beak bombing is only 4,000. Or like a bit more, I guess. If you do it perfectly horizontal. Something like that. But then if you do it, obviously if you go up, it's much less, right? Because it's just horizontal movement versus whatever.
Considering the start, this isn't bad. There's some silly mistakes.
Triangles, yeah.
Gone like the wind, just what the fuck? Why
Why do you have to do this? Shouldn't your health management be fine to take a fall damage? You death warp in here or something?
Hey, Riz. Anyone that says they have double Riz has L.
What do you mean for fall damage? That doesn't seem like it'd be right. But either way, it seems like you have
Because
calculated health management, which is fine. So that's good enough. As long as, like, because I didn't see you take damage elsewhere. Where did you take damage before?
Rid.
Anyways, I've never learned to do this properly, but I've done this a couple of times. Let's see. Because you really don't want to land all the way here. Let me make a save. You want to land, go really far to the right there. And do that. That could be. I can kind of fathom that. Seems weird though. But anyways, you don't want to, you really want to make sure, I would recommend keeping this camera. Doing a big jump and then going straight to the left there. Afterwards. I'm not the greatest at this because I never did this strat in runs, but... Oh my god, this guy's such an asshole. What the frig, dude? Go away. Piece of shit. That's pissing me off. And you can do whatever cameras in you want because you're on Xbox. Do a big jump and go to the left there. So you can... And then mash A because sometimes you can get a frame perfect jump in the air. Then do the quick dive like I did earlier. I'm not going to do it again because I did it earlier pretty fine. Because you don't want to leave talent shot at all there. It is faster to surface and over here. By a tiny bit. I can't believe I failed that. Oh my god. Frig, dude. Oh my god. You're such a jerk. There we go. Actually, wait, let me... I actually wanted to check. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh my god. Okay, dude, come on. I swear, I have a video of this. 1 second. Let me find my video. I know I have a video of this. Because I know you can kill this guy with 1 gold feather. I don't remember how. Or if it was consistent. Oops. Yeah, you can do this. I did this again. Can you do this? I don't remember. I think this one might be only faster if you do it from the top. Oh, I guess you can get the soft lock. Okay, I guess this is not that consistent then. I was asking about this earlier.
Anyone that says they have double Riz has L Riz because they say Riz.
Missed the note. That line, it's very hard to get this right, but right here. Obviously be more to the left, and your jump is facing outwards. Be more inwards, straight left. Because you're jumping there, then you're jumping a little more in towards that jiggy. Whereas you should be able to just go straight left.
Oh!
I just missed that note. Getting an egg or two is not that bad of an idea. It's not the worst. Let me see that again though. I should speed this up. I would, dude, I hate how it goes back 10 seconds. Just go back 5 seconds, man. Change your camera a tiny bit more. So you can just go straight forward on the joystick instead. And aim this to be a bit more to the right. Because if you go a bit more to the right, then you don't have to do 3 full pecs. And then, yeah. But YouTube's the same thing, isn't it? Where it can only go 10 seconds. YouTube is 5? Oh, sick. Let's look for that. Actually, no, I'm too lazy to recrop that. Wait, no! Damn it, sabotage. Oh my god. Stupid thing. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of this camera. Because it makes it hard to see where you're going. I know you don't have C buttons the way I do, but I would try to emulate the camera that I use. Because something like this. Dude, come on. Okay, I don't remember. I have to do from coming from the nipper. I'm just gonna just look at what I do. Not Ploth. Actually, I could look at what Ploth does. But I know what I do more. I know what I do better than what Ploth does.
I did do an
I'm more familiar with myself.
Come on, Greg.
Like there, I only had to do 2 pecs. Now the camera's straight, so you can basically go down, straight down. Then, yeah, I don't really know what else I can say about this. Just camera terms like that. But anyways, let me see what else you do. Okay, so you do make the camera straight like that. What do you do for this? Oh, you go really close. Shouldn't you do that double egg method that Nade found? You should at least do the one that's on N64. I'm just gonna show what I do here in my PB because I know it does it right. He had a method from a long while ago where he pooped an egg from like all the way here. But what I do is this is consistent. Is see this little like oval with that like break in the line. I stand on this part and then poop 2 eggs while holding down right. And this is consistent on N64, which has less consistent egg bounces. So at least do that. But I know Nate had a different method that was fast. Faster than that, at least. That was from a while ago. And definitely make sure you can jump starting out after that. Where'd it go? Oh yeah. You shouldn't have to adjust your movement. No, you should be able to adjust your camera. No, I don't know how to say that. Just in general, you should be able to jump and focus on your movement as a priority instead of changing your camera to make it more comfortable. That's just in general. It's a little easier to do this section if you aim slightly to the left of the token before you press A, or before you press A. Oh, this is a lot easier because you can actually see the thing. So, oh god, this section, man. Where am I? You can do this with one feather. I'm probably gonna fail this because I'm bad and rusty. Oh, that's really high. Nice! I suck. Damn it. I have to get the honeycomb properly. I'm just gonna do this once, and then you can try and emulate what I do on the joystick. That's so high, dude. Whatever. Like, look how high I can get it. I can go so high up. Let me do it one more time, just so I can actually do it right, hopefully. What? Man, too washed. Pretend I got those. Dang it, I did 2! Oh my god. Dude, come on. Why am I so bad? KDC was always like my worst level. It's so high. Whatever. Dang it. I want to just get it inside the thing once. But like, no, you can use this as an example of what to do on the joystick. Dude, really? Alright, I'm gonna try this like 1 or 2 more times, then I'm gonna quit. That's good. Well, yeah, that's how high you can go, but... Yeah, anyways, whatever. I'm just bad. That's something that you should practice. It's not something that I'm gonna practice. Or you should at least look at. If anything, to at least learn how to make your joystick move after the beak bomb. Even if you use 2 feathers, you should make it move differently. Banjo's belly should not be facing forward the whole time. Basically. That also makes it riskier because you might land. Oh, that's unfortunate. I feel like there's a way to prevent that, but I can't remember. I actually did this section well in my PB. Maybe that was just bad RNG, honestly. You don't need to get that third one. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know if that was on purpose, but you should aim for the front 2 instead of the middle 2. Like this one and this one instead of this one and this one. You probably just made a mistake. The claw? No, well, you beak busted the exact middle of the claw. That's the only section. That's like the main section why it doesn't work. But like, I'm what I was saying is that I think there's a way to make it like fully work every time, in terms of manipulating the crab, right? Because you do. There is like a consistent spot where you can beak bust through the crab. That is how it works. It's just that manipulating the crab is something that's in your control. Usually, I'm not entirely sure for that one though, but I probably just don't remember. You can like, my rule of thumb is to try and peck basically before the. Also like, it's a very like picky thing to say, but you really want to just try and take a better line here. Make your line aim towards the left of this, not towards the corner of this. Because then you rub up against that and have that forcefully push you. I basically peck like before this. And I'll show you what I do there. Like, look at that line that I take there. Like I peck over here. Now, this is hard to explain, but you basically just like right on or right after the peak of your jump is where you want to beak bust. That, in addition to where you beak bust the crab from or on, is what will determine if you can get the X at the same time. That's basically the fastest way to do that. Make your line a lot more facing up. Like, aim up here rather than over here. A lot more up there. Like, you can... There's a really wide jump you can take across. Wow, that sand looks like such a different color. Like, I take such a big jump over here. What you should do is, aim for... This guy's a jerk. Aim for this corner, and don't deviate from aiming at this corner. Aim for this corner with a straight camera, and just jump from this edge all the way here. And you can make that every time. Like, you sort of, like... You should be here on the corner, then you should go on over the slope after that corner. You don't go over the slope until, like, here. See? Because that's when your shadow turns. Then you can jump from down here instead of up here. Make sure you jump back for that note instead of turning around. It's not bad. I don't remember if I know this is a very specific thing. Whoops. Yeah, you want to roll to the edge of this O. Because when you roll to get the notes after, it'll allow you to get the notes, like, both of the notes faster, quickly. Whereas there it takes a little bit longer. So just roll to the edge of the O first. And then beak bust it. And start doing this with 2 health. It's consistent. Unfortunate. If you have 2 health, it's 100% consistent to do it. The only times where it's a bit scary is if his claw is protruding outwards. In that case, it's still possible, but if you want to be a wimp, which I did sometimes, if you want to take it safe, then run into the side of the gate where his claw is not protruding outwards. But you should definitely learn to do that with 2 health. Because it is 100% consistent. You just have to jump early enough. Let's see what I do here. I may have done the wimpy way. No, I didn't, because he was like... Oh wow, I failed it. Damn, I suck. That's unfortunate. But the idea is to jump as soon as you're after the gate. And then worry about your positioning under the jiggy while you're jumping. If you do that, then you'll never get hit. What you shouldn't do is walk under the jiggy and then jump. That's what'll make you fail. If you can get that flutter cancel consistently, then that's pretty good. But if not, then you shouldn't do that. Also, just hold slightly... Actually, I think it's basically straight down. Let me see what I do on the joystick here.
The second half of TDC was really good. First half was really
Yeah, slightly right of straight down. Just very slightly right of straight down to aim towards this left side of the pipe. Or the cannon. What do you do here? You have a weird backflip or something. I don't know. Let me see. I see. So definitely... I don't think you need this extra feather. I think it's good to get this feather since you're coming at it from an angle instead of straight forward. So that feather I think is worth it. These two. And then from here I think it's worth just cutting the corner here. And jumping and sliding. But even if you do get this feather, jump to this feather then slide to the jiggy instead. Instead of the other way around. Instead of rolling to the feather. That's good. Okay, so right there is slightly...
There goes my...
The direction you hold is slightly right of straight down. Same thing. You basically hold straight down, but slightly right of it. And that's the best line to this vine. Because you take a, like, curve. And it doesn't really matter that in my PB, like, I'm a bit more on the middle, because you can turn for free when you're on the vine, but that's generally what you want to do. If anything, you would just be a bit more right of straight down than I was, but just slightly. Oh, you do go to BGS. I don't know why I thought you didn't. This slope is where it's better to do big jumps. And again, make sure you land on the flat ground as soon as possible. I was timing it to be equal to land on the island versus not. If you want to learn how to optimize this section, I would just watch Ploth's PB. He's much better at this tunnel than I am. I'm really bad at this tunnel. Do you not need the health? I guess maybe you won't. Let's see. Oh yeah, you have to death warp. Oh yeah, I forgot. I remember this. I think this is fine. Unfortunate. Let me see when you jump on this cattail. You should jump like... I think it was right... I don't remember. This will go for all cattails. I'm just gonna use this one. Nice. Yeah, it should be right after your feet gets like past the orange when you just tap it or like hold it a bit. Cause like you press it there. If you can flutter, that's even better. But I'm really bad at fluttering. Like that is optimal. But make sure you jump as soon as your feet pass the or get into the thing, like right here. You should either flutter like that, and also yeah, you do get a talent shot here. So hold Z while you're doing this. Hold Z while you're doing this. And you should either flutter like that and then get a talent shot as soon as possible. So it should be like that, where you press A then left C, like without even thinking, without a pause in between. Or if the flutter's too difficult, then just do a normal jump. Like that. I don't think the peck's worth it. The flutter just lets you land a little bit earlier. The best thing to do there is always to try and make sure you gain as much distance on the ground towards the note before the Jiggy lands on you. Don't do a big jump towards this. You want to make sure you land in the swamp as soon as possible. So you take a damage as soon as possible. So your iframes run out as soon as possible. Because now, if you took a damage over here earlier, you would start taking damage, just say like 0.3 seconds earlier. Which means that this animation would end 0.3 seconds earlier. Which means they can start moving towards that note 0.3 seconds earlier. Which means that you can, you know, finish the section 0.3 seconds earlier. Have you ever... does the setup not work? Like... Does the setup to shoot the croc just not work? Couldn't get it. Well, this is something I guess you have to try more than. It might just be like a mistake that you're making, but I could understand if I could kind of see it might be something that won't work well, but I think that you can definitely find a good setup. You should be able to find a good setup. No, I'm saying that because, like, on N64, we also death warp. See?
Oh, fuck.
I just messed it up because I'm bad. But we also death warp, and we have a setup where, for the RBA era at least. I'll show it. And then it's right here. Like right on this dot is where we go. But you should be able to like, if that setup doesn't work, then what you should be able to do then is at least roll in this direction and change the camera. Then just manually shoot when you see it's an opening, when you see there's an opening. Something like that. I don't know. But that's something that's definitely worth looking into. Oh, not my PB. Because maybe it'll help you get a better practice cycle for that one. But either way, it'll save time. I actually... Hold on a second. So, an interesting thing about your slide is that... I'm not going to time this. This is something I think you should time. Is that... if you were to do a big jump, a full jump, and then do a slide after, you float in the air longer before you reach the bottom. But if you were to not do a full jump, then you sink faster. So what that means is that here, it might be worth getting the second note on the first round, and then maybe getting the third note on the second time you're here, and doing a short jump to this Jinjo, and then quickly falling towards the token. So that's something to time. Just try timing that and see what combinations you can come up with. Because here you're sort of locked into doing a full jump. But the best thing to do might be to just do like a medium jump from the side and do a much quicker quick dive like that. Do a big jump right before you hit that. You should be able to jump for each one of those notes, but that doesn't matter too much. I saw there was a little hesitation there. You really want to just be holding the direction you know will work during the cutscene. Slide down that, jump up. Yep, that's fine. I'm assuming you need those notes, or those eggs. I would do this time your jump pattern a little differently so that you can slide into this Jinjo instead of landing on it. What do I do? I think I slide into that and then jump back. Ideally, you can jump from that note to this note, but it's a little hard. It's fast, though. I think you should try and scrutinize your egg management to see if it's possible to do the mute snippets. Because I really think that's worth trying to implement if it's possible. Even if it means you only have like 2 to 3 eggs of leniency. Maybe a bit less. Because that will save a good bit of time. That's fine. When you're waiting for jiggies to bounce to the ground, it's a much better idea to not backflip and to just really focus on trying to stand on the edge of like where you can collect the jiggy and where your next objective is. Because there, what was actually happening is while you were backflipping, you're traveling farther away from your next objective. Even if it's like a 1 frame time save, but it's still something. And it's like, you can also like change your camera a bit more, because what I do here is my camera's like this, so I can just roll up right and I'll land right here. Sometimes I just get a flutter cancel, and then you can, and it's really clean because sometimes you land on a cycle where you can just shoot it right away, Let me actually... I wasn't paying attention for the snippets. Or the flibbits. Wait, what did you do? Wait. Well, you wanna... I'm pretty sure I did this differently, right? Because I'm pretty sure you want to aim for the right one first. No, I guess you aim for that one first. Yeah, that's what you would do. Never mind. Must be getting confused. That's good. Oh, that camera's unfortunate, but whatever. You really want to try and cut that corner a lot more. So... right from here... Oh, god damn it, dude. So fucking stupid. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is pissing me off. I'm so mad. Let me fucking pause, not go down. Slide a bit more, like here, and then do a big jump all the way to there. Again, don't land on that upward slope. You want to try and slide away. Don't jump like that. That's a really slow jump. What's ideal here is to jump on the downward slope there, and then do a full jump to get that note. And then with that full jump, you have a shorter and more floaty slide. And with that floaty slide, you can turn around and then change direction in mid-air to like land over here. Then from here is where you want to jump around the croc. See if I can do it. It's a little difficult. There's something that's worth trying to do every time. Because the way that you fail it, it goes equal with everything else. Something like that, but like, even if you're here, doing a big jump from here is good as well. Let me do that again. I wanna get it at least once. Like, even that's fine. Scoot jumps along the edges. Which edges are you talking about? Why can't I get this anymore? Do I get in my PV? I probably don't. This might be something I have time after. Yeah, you don't want to do that. End of this huts to this section. Oh! I see. You mean like on this thing, right? I'm generally not a fan of skew jumping. Oh my god, these guys are fucking assholes. I'm just gonna kill them all. Because it's hard to exactly know how it's gonna... Like, in my mind, it's less about the line, more about the speed change. I guess I can just try it. Like, look, I think that goes below 700 if you jump from there. Whereas this way it stays at 700. But then again, it's hard because it depends how you jump, I guess. Because it has potential to go above 700 and potential to go below it. But I think more often than not, it'll go below 700. I don't know. Oh, well, whatever. But usually, actually, like, that's just something that mentally deters me, which is actually not a good thing, because usually the better line trumps the speed. Oh, I had it there, but my thumb slipped off the joystick. That's optimal, basically. That was kind of, that's still a little bad, but that was basically what you want to do. Something like that. Because what that jump does is it makes you face right, and then you're going up while you're facing right, which is really bad. Do a full jump into that swamp. Then do Ploth's method of just look up BGS and BK strats and find Ploth's method there. And I guess you time that to be faster on Xbox, so I guess do that. And same thing about the cattail there for getting on top of it as fast as possible. Like, you can get up a bit earlier than there. Press A bit earlier, right when Banjo's feet gets covered by the orange spot. Really aim for the left side of that. I'm trying to speed this up because this is really slow. I'm going really slow on this. Is this an... Wait. Never mind. Banjo feels so much faster right now. Holy shit. Wait, let me refresh the page because it might be one of my player. It might be something wrong with my player that's making it look a lot faster. Dude, I don't want to watch an ad. God damn it, Trep. Pissing me off, Trep. Okay, wait, let me go back. Oh, that's better. Now it's looking like normal speed. I think I pressed a button to speed it up earlier. Like there, that time you went on the slope there, that was not beneficial because it made you face more up than down, so that lowered your speed. That was a good way to kill that guy. I would have done the same thing. You're at a distance here where you can jump to the corner and you don't have to walk. That egg is useful, I guess. That's not bad. I don't think you had to land... I don't think you had to be that safe on the second last note after you beak busted. I think you could have beak busted and recoiled closer towards the thing, but it's whatever. So there, be a lot more closer to the edge. So, after this note... Oh, this is pissing me off, dude. I'm so mad. After this note, be a lot more closer to like the slope and take a line like that, because that'll make a much shorter line to this egg. It's more important for afterwards, not as important there. I'm not gonna look over this. I don't want to look over Tip Top. Where did you land? So here. It's actually faster to walk down the slope, then go back up. Like, go from here, down here, then back up. And that's a better line. And then same thing here when you're leaving, hug like the edge of the slope here a bit more. Rather than taking a curved line. Tip-top line, screw that. I like to hold R right before I get into Talon Trot. You should definitely change your camera more. And yeah, because you definitely don't want to. Same thing. Don't want to like be on the upward slope here, like that. That's not a good jump. You can like tilt a lot more. Man. Face a lot more to the left here when you're jumping. You should be basically like touching the water here. And you like overshot that a lot, but you know. Wait, where did you take damage? Oh, you didn't take damage. I thought you did take damage. I don't know why. So jumping with the boots is important, and it's a good thing that you're doing it. But what you should mentally think is that you should think about it as if it was just the same thing as talent shot, where you have a slide, right? It's basically the same thing where you do have a slide, and that's important to think about because you want to try your best to get the notes like during your slide instead of while you're jumping, or instead of landing on the notes. Because there you sort of landed on the note there. You want to slide into the note and then change direction to jump away. Because you don't see it, but there is still a slide with the boots. I have a video for that, but it's unlisted. How much health do you have? Are you really not able to do this entire section without... I don't know how... 3 health, eh? Six health. That's... Okay, you won't. Never mind. It's not feasible at all. Actually, is it? Wait. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Can't you do that? Can't you skip the second boots? Shouldn't you skip the second boots? Oh, if you beat bomb this... Okay. If you beat bomb a buzz bomb, you take damage. It's better to skip the second boots. Just count. Because I don't think you have enough to... If you skip the first boots, then you're gonna have to get like the second and maybe third as well. But if you have 6 health, I'm pretty sure that's the optimal health to just skip the second boots. Because you want to land on this, get into talent drop, 1 hit. 2 hits, whatever, that's fine. And 3 hits here. Yeah. Yeah, so get 6 health, and then skip the second boots. I don't remember how much faster that is. That's like a good 3 seconds-ish, should be. Because the health from the flip is, they're a very short detour. Especially those first 3. But definitely do that. This room sucked. I remember practicing this room a lot when I was doing FFM, but I'm not gonna lie, I forgot a lot of how to do it. I don't know if you're doing this here, I can't really tell, but you should be able to do this without holding A to do a full jump. It should be a medium jump. And that's important because it'll allow you to fall faster. And when you get that token, if you get that token from this side, well, you will, then jump back from this side. Don't go around him. What are you doing? This guy's just running into the wall. I'm not gonna look at file. That's good. Definitely stop chomping while you get that. Definitely stop chomping while you get that jiggy, right? Because you just want to get that jiggy, turn, and then start chomping again. What order do you do here? You should get the left two, yeah. I think your crocodile movement is fine. It's good enough. Yeah, that's generally the order you want to do. Like, there's a lot of places here that I haven't mentioned where it's like I could be picky and just like really, really scrutinize like the lines, but it's not something that I can reasonably do and have this end to date. That's just something that you'll get better at over time. I actually don't remember if chomping with the shoes is faster. I guess I could just check. Nice. Alright. 500. Wait, what? I saw it go up a bit. I don't think it makes a difference. It's going up and down just because I'm going over these small slopes. But I don't think it makes a difference. And I think, so in that context, it would mean that you shouldn't chomp. Because you have a lot more control when you don't chomp. Right here, it's actually faster to not chomp when you're going down hills. So don't, well, actually when you're going down steep hills. So don't chomp when you're going down this specific slope. Sup, Snoopy? Yeah. And I'm terrible at pacing this. Very, very bad. 40 minutes in, and I don't even know how long I've been doing this. 2 hours? 2 hours and 48 minutes? Oh god. This is rough. This is rough, dude. Again, don't jump on that uphill slope while you're leaving there. Only 6 hours left, yeah? I'm definitely gonna finish this today. I'm not doing this tomorrow again. Screw that. No way. You should really... I hate when that happens, dude. Really make sure to not do what you did here. Really make sure to hug the wall once you overtake this corner. Go aim directly to this corner. Don't go here, be here. And aim directly, stay against this wall and aim for the very left side of this. There's another downhill slope here that you should slide down. Wait, I wasn't looking at this. Stay against this wall. Yeah, that's good. Just go straight. Yeah, that's fine. I think that was fine, but I would say that if you can, try and land your jump here a bit earlier. Maybe a bit farther back. And if landing it a bit farther back is a bit risky, then compensate by landing a bit farther to the left. So then when you slide into that, you can just do a medium jump to get to that slope. You should be able to jump from that second note. Like, do a big jump towards the left instead of walking towards the bottom. Oh, what did you do here? Okay, that's fine. And you don't have to worry about the lag. Can you not make it all the way to the front? You should be able to go at least a little bit earlier. Honestly, what I would do here is really test this. Like, really scrutinize this. So, don't use this timer. The in-game timer. What I would do is split exactly when it changes numbers, and then based off of that, look at the tenths in your detail timer and go based off of that. Find which tenth is the earliest tenth you can start moving or start getting into talent trot. Yeah, like be at the corner like you are here, and then you know what I would actually also do? Be in this corner, but face that way. Make Banjo face that way. And then when you get into talent trot, the camera will shift that way. Well, it doesn't matter if he's close or not, because if he's closer, then he'll have to leave later, right? But if he's all the way at the corner, then that gives him a more consistent position to start at, which means that it'll be more comfortable to leave when there's like, if he's aiming for a specific tenth at the timer. So like maybe split when it hits like 55 exactly. Like split right there, then wait to 54, 53, 52, 51, whatever. Then see if it's like 5.1. See if 5.1 works as a time to get in talent trot and start running. If not, then 5.2. If not, then 5.3. And keep doing that until you find the limit. That's what I did to find the earliest you can reset after MMM. Because even if you can't make it all the way across, that's still going to be helpful to just cover more distance. Can you not do the strat here on Xbox, where you make the camera get stuck on the thing? It's too lazy to learn it. You know, I'm not even gonna go over here. I have a tutorial on that I made like 4 years ago. Go look at that. Basically, you want to have a zoomed out camera, and then if you have a zoomed out camera with your camera facing like forwards, before you start getting the notes, then your camera will get stuck on the pot, which means that if you shoot straight down, then it'll aim for the center of the pot, which is just the button. What do you do here? A lot of people do this jump wrong. Okay, that was actually not bad. That's kind of funny, because you did the second part of this jump right, but you did the first part of it wrong. Most people do the other way around, for getting the notes. Dude, you suck. The only two angles you should be holding on your joystick here are up and right. Fully up or fully right. Okay, let me just make a save here. Like, you want to go, I don't know how to articulate this. Oh god. Okay, now I'm trying to articulate. It's hard to, like, explain. Dude, now I can't do this. Like, when you jump... The issue that you had was that you made a neutral jump here, and then you went like that. But you want to have, like, a diagonal jump, so you don't stop moving to the right while you get up here. And then, while you also... This is something that you did do right. You want to just go from straight right to straight up on this present. And then peck on the second note. And then roll backflip. Like, you held straight forward for that jump onto this present. You want to hold a diagonal. Like, you can see it here. You're facing so far up, where you should be facing way more to the right to get on top of this. You should have pecked already. Like, you should peck a... Actually, no, that's fine, I guess. But you should basically peck as soon as you get the second note. Then you do this differently now. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This is something I've been lazy to time, but it's probably faster. It might be faster to, do what I do in NoFFM. And, like, activate the button without recoiling. Then, like, go like this. Then like that. And then make it to the pipe. Probably. It might be, that might be the fastest, but I'm still not going to time it. Because like what I just mentioned is it might be faster than just the new route, maybe, but I'm not gonna time it because I'm lazy. But this route works really well for Xbox, I guess, because you save on feathers. Okay, so this is something to know as a backup. When you get this jiggy, you're gonna want to jump, flutter on this like you do, then peck towards the sled. Because when you peck, Kazooie's beak extends outwards, and that'll let you hit the sled earlier. And you're probably gonna have to do that sometimes as a backup in runs. Isn't it? I swear it's faster to get that note first. I did this in no RBA. Let me see. Oh, it's probably gonna go in a bad direction, isn't it? Oh, it didn't. Sick. You are, but it's a lot more, like, that's what would be ideal, I think. Because it's a lot better to change direction. I don't know. You might be right. That was a good angle turn. I don't know if you did it there, but there's Plot's method of backflipping, which I've never learned. But what you want to do here is slide to the back of the pod, then jump towards the trunk. That's fine. So, walk off the side here, and then when you're falling, then move forward. Because it takes less time to actually get off the trunk. Oh, come on. You don't count these? I'm triggered, Trep. I'm triggered. But also, when you get this, it's actually very annoying. What you want to do is you want to not jump right away, but you want to slide down. Well, there's two options. I haven't timed the difference. I haven't timed the difference between them. The option A is to either slide down without jumping and then do a medium jump, so you perfectly land on the so you perfectly like fall in here into the loading zone, or when you get that present, then just do 2 small jumps to leave. I think the first way is faster, but you don't want to do a big jump, because when you do a big jump, you take longer to fall, and you'll take longer to land inside the loading zone. It would be really nice here if you can slide a little bit longer, be a little more to the right than you are here, then slide a little longer, so you can go on this downward slope before you jump. Same thing there. It's fine. That's good. Oh, I think you could have gotten that without using an extra feather. That was a good aim. That's fine. It's actually faster to... Actually, wait. I don't... This might be different on Xbox because of the FP2 route. Oh, wait. No, it is different because you want Talent Trot. Oh, wait, you do also want... Okay. So here, you want to do this different note order. Dude, can I have the camera, please? Fine, don't give me the camera. What the hell? Fine, I don't care. I don't know why it's like that. This is like the second time save ever. Actually, that might be the first time save I ever came up with. You want to, like, the biggest gap is between that note and this note. So you want to start on this note, then go around to that note, and then slide to this. Something like that. But that's something you have to do, because I forget how to do this. But from here, you basically jump down, then up right, I think. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Oh, god damn it. Then, I think... So I think after the last note, you hold down left, and then after your slide ends, you just hold down, and then mash B. I don't think rolling to the pad is good, because that's distance. When you're sliding towards the button, you don't actually, like, you're not really overshooting it that much. If at all. That would be the only situation where rolling would be better. Something like that's better. So down, up, right. Whoops, that's not right. But yeah, you get it. It's a little difficult, but that's what you want to do there. In a way, it's actually even better than what you do here in terms of sliding down because you're at least using the time it takes you to get down to the ground to travel towards the pad. Aim slightly more to the right when you're like going down there. That's not that bad. What's up, Schlongster? Don't jump on that slope. Just really keep in mind that you don't want to be jumping on uphill slopes. Walk down that and jump up here, that's good. So actually what's interesting here is that when you, like, the camera changes here by itself, and I know you know this, but what the nice thing is, when you, right there, now you can just start holding straight up and you'll get this note. You don't have to turn to the left. And calm down your jumps around notes, just so you can make sure that you change direction, that you're on the ground while you get the note, and then change direction as soon as you touch it. Like, that's a priority over making sure you jump as much as possible. Wait, I didn't see what you did here. Okay, you did the jump. Start off with jumps here. That's good. I like to do two jumps and aim for the right side of this. Don't aim here. Aim for the right side of this slalom. Go underneath. Go beside here, and then this is where it's the opposite. This is where you do want to jump on uphill slopes, because when you're on the sled specifically, you actually do get a boost when you go on uphill slopes. So go in the water and jump on this slope right here, then up here. That's good. That's a pretty decent line. Because you do want to go down on that thing there. You do Boggy versus the Bee, so you do need all those, yeah. That's fine. This is probably how I would do it, I think. Jump back after that, that's good. I think you overshot on that feather earlier, before the middle slalom, but it's fine. No, that's pretty good. That was a pretty good race. I don't think you would ideally get that note as well, because it's a really big detour. When I was timing like the new boggy race strats, I found that it was really, really overpowered to get two notes at the same time. Like either these two or the bottom two notes at the same time. Like I think this would be ideal, because going out of the way like that, back out then in again during the race, an extra time without getting this note would be bad, I think. You could time that. Ideally there you would want to overtake that entirely. Could be. That's something that you'd want to time, for sure. Something that's hard to time though. The best way to time that would be to I guess lose the race a couple times. I'm not gonna explain it now. Because had to spend a lot of time timing that for my strats for N64. Walk down that slope. When you jump flutter here, aim, like, walk down that slope. So walk and be a lot more to the left here. Like, be over here before you jump off, and then you can walk even further down before you jump. Then do a big jump, and make sure your jump is a lot more to this side. And then when you jump flutter, you want to jump flutter onto this yellow line, or white line here. Those feathers... Actually, I don't think you need those feathers. You definitely do need the health. Because... Actually, wait, I don't remember. Never mind. So I forgot you don't go into the Waz's cave at the end. What's up, Divine? Thank you. Scarf is fine since you don't have lag. Just make sure you minimize your slides as much as possible. Make sure on this shock pad jump, during the beginning of this jump, make sure you go over here. And then go over here. Then when you're actually jumping up, you can take a straight line over around the wood to land on here. Because here you have to flutter here, then roll, which is not fast. Definitely make sure hold Z while you're taking off here. Because then you can just mash the Talon Trot button as soon as you land. Because here you walk a bit and then you can Talon Trot. What's up, Footy? Did you mean to take a damage on this? I think you did. If not, then you should, but yeah. No? Oh. Well, you want to take a damage on that. Oh, you do now? Okay, that's fine. You should at least get this first feather by... I told you this earlier. You might do this now, but roll, jump peck more to the left, and peck really low so you get this feather before you clip onto the table. I know you don't need it, but that feather is still good to get. Especially because if you roll and peck, you also get onto the table on a better spot. But I'll keep these feathers in mind in case you might get some slow feathers later on. Or in case there's a need for it. It's actually kind of funny because on N64 I know that it's not faster to keep your camera straight like that when you're leaving. It's faster to just hold down while you go through the tunnel for the lag. Stay on the very right side of this slope the entire time. That's the best line, unexpectedly, to get to the door. Up until, like, right here-ish. Then you just go straight there. But other than that, stay against this. Against the edge. It's faster to get into Talon Trot there. Try and get the Talon Trot in the loading zone. I don't know if you tried or not, but... No, you didn't. And then do a big jump to the right. Speeding this up. towards the middle is fine. Oh, man, I don't want to jump there. Make sure you jump to the side and then jump around. You should make it so that... Actually, I don't remember how you do this. I'm gonna ignore that. I would just, like, look at one of my old runs or look at, like, Stiv's old runs and then see where we surface and then copy that. I'm pretty sure it's different than what you did. I can't remember exactly. 'Cause that's been a while. You should jump when you land here. Jump for this and then jump there. It's actually a lot easier than it looks. Just do a jump up left, then up left, then down left, and then it's a perfect quick dive. It's super worth to jump there. One, two, three. That's good. That's good. That's good. Perfect. I don't know what you did there. Definitely jump peck into that. Probably an accident. Dude, what are you doing? It's the same thing as a crocodile. Actually, let me go back to this. Stay on the inside of this. Way on the inside. Then you should be able to jump from like here to here. You kind of did there at the end there, but... yeah. Same thing here. Actually, no, it's not the same thing here. Never mind. Just cut that corner like you did. Yeah, that's fine. What? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh my... Land, like, more here. Like, more to the left. I'm just gonna go back. Like, you should already be a little more to the left than you are here. Then land, like, right here. Instead of up here. That jump was rough, because you jumped all the way to the other opposite end of the loading zone. Change your camera at least a bit so you can see the loading zone. Then it'll allow you to just jump directly onto the left side of the loading zone. That's fine. As long as you can get that consistently, that's good. You should definitely poop an egg there. Dude, screw this. It's super worth. Just change your camera once, or just like make it straight. However you can. Then go to this black line and poop an egg down left. Then walk up left. Then gold feather as you walk off. And that's a really, really fast movement. Don't get a talent shot there. I don't know if you've tried it, but you should learn the double roll. Then shoot an egg here, under this guy, under the torch there. From here, it's just a down right egg shot. Then you walk and do the gold feathers. No, it's not good. It's not faster. As far as I know. You should start the backflip a good bit earlier. Like, I started a lot earlier there. And then, while you're backflip... Do you do here? You kind of do here. Like, while you're ending your backflip, you should be holding the direction to the next note. Because then, it'll allow you to, like, edge your way towards the note a lot more. That's pretty good, though, anyways, honestly. It's not bad. So, the best way to backflip here is changed. Or maybe the last time you learned it, but... You want to do a medium jump. Medium jump, peck at this line right here on the ground. And then roll backflip. And then save like 0.1. Like that. You should really hold R there. Yeah, you should definitely hold R there. Hold, well, because this is different for you. Try and figure this out. See if, well, obviously first hold R here, and then, no, you had it, actually, like right here. Let me see. Because I'm thinking about the camera for the next setup. This is about that, well, a little bit earlier than that. A tiny bit earlier than that. I'm just going to go back, because I missed the pause. That's the camera that you want, basically. And then, oh shit. Set up here. Let me kill this guy first so I can do it slowly. Whatever. Be in the middle of from this line to this line. Be in the middle. Then with a straight camera, you poop an egg down left. Then you walk slightly forward. Then roll. Just like this. Dude, I can't. I don't know if any of my PBs does this, but this is a really good strat. And then you can do that. And you should definitely have your camera facing this way. So you can just like go under this and then back right away. Like here you have to hold a really, in your video you have to hold a really awkward angle. Should definitely learn how to do this without killing that guy. And you really want to move during that. So hold up left. Right here is where you want to be. Right here is where you want to be for the thing. But I'm pretty sure like you can like be on the thing without him like aggroing. Like I was just there. Like, I'm right here. It's really just, like, pressing it earlier than you can. But either way, it's something where you can, like, just practice over and over and over again. And make sure you land your shock pad jump right here. This is the best spot. Hold Z. Wait, no, actually don't hold Z. You walk to this and then begin talent shot. And do those 2 short jumps. Don't do a big jump. Yeah, walk to the Jinjo and then do 2 short jumps. If you do 2 short jumps, it makes it easier to just jump into this, pull back and go around. Let me do this room like properly. Just as a demonstration. Well, I missed. That's how it would look. Just don't miss. And don't make sure you walk to the Jinjo first. It makes your like angles a lot better. Dude, focus. Okay. You should only change your camera. Actually, I guess I don't know. So, the least that you should is you should land here. Land on this part right here and peck towards the window. And then do whatever you want. Then jump, flutter, get into Talon Trot if you can. And you should go down instead of up. Yeah, it's faster by a little bit. It's what the task does. That's fine for the most part. Does a token not go there if you poop the egg? Oh, okay. So here what you want to do is, it's actually a little unintuitive movement. You want to slightly walk off the flight pad, then get in Talon Trot, then jump right away, slide to this. Usually you don't end your slide in midair. Usually you like land before your slide ends, and you can get the note. But generally that's what you want to do. You did the same thing there that someone else did, where you jump on the slope of that carpet, which triggers me. Oh, here, something that's good to know is that you... Okay, so, go back again. This is actually a good thing to know. So, right here, you jumped. Don't jump there, slide there. If you slide there, you'll trigger the camera as early as possible. So slide there and then jump again after you know the camera's been fully triggered. And then you'll be able to see where you're going better. Because that's what made you fail that. That's a good order, yeah. Interesting. That you need that. Do you really need that? I feel like you shouldn't need that. That's fine. I'll see after. I added that token to the route? Really? When? Because I don't know when, but... So right... Okay, actually, let me go back here. I wasn't paying attention. Should really learn how to do this without... Actually, I don't know if this might not be possible. We'll see. When I was doing Native Run, that might have been too long ago. But anyways, for this, you want to hug the wall here. Jump into the wall, and then don't activate the Ripper. Then after you pass this flower, peck to the left, and then poop an egg while holding straight down. So to get into the pot. And then that should be able to allow you to get out of the way of the Ripper as fast as possible. It's faster and it will save a gold feather. That's something to just try over and over again, because I don't know if it would be possible with the lag on Xbox. We'll see later on for the token thing. For this, it's faster to not jump on the grave. Just jump, flutter over in that direction. I'll go there, I guess. Actually, I'll do the other thing as well. Dude, come on. Dude, go away. Wait, I need to fix the camera. Okay. Really? For the last Ripper? I feel like you should be able to... I got that. Jump into this. Like, I usually have a lot of time there. Something like that. For this, just flutter that way. Then you can roll back like that. That should be fast. It is faster, but if you can do it or not, I don't know. That was generally the foundation of what it should look like. I know I failed it, but if you want to look at what it looks like, look at the end of my POTS tutorial just to see what it should look like. But the flutter for this thing is not in that tutorial. It's just something to try again. I don't know. This jump is actually something that you can really optimize a lot more. Like, you want to be able to jump as soon as you touch the height. Let me actually find the GIF. Because I posted the GIF a long time ago. Here it is. So this is faster. Wait, actually don't do it there. Damn it. Well, oh well, I guess you can't see it. I posted in some other. Oh no, that's not the GIF. There's another GIF. Somewhere else. Here it is. This one. Where you jump there, then jump right away and land over there. That's the fastest you can do that. This is what you should aspire to do. But yeah, let's continue. Yeah, that's a good setup, where you do a big jump from the bottom of the stairs and then slide into the token. That's the best setup for that. I wonder what you can do here. Oh, that sucks. I think you basically have... I think that looks fine. Obviously you made a mistake, but I think that's not the hardest thing to optimize. Try and flutter as early as you can. Also, try and be on the actual shock pad so you're higher up and like be at the top corner on the green part. And so you can like actually rub up against this and then flutter as soon as possible. Because when you flutter as soon as possible, you can jump for that note and slide for that token, then jump back up, which is much faster than what you did there. Hello? What? Like that. That's the fastest thing that you can do. That was such a weird grab. I'm gonna trust you know how to do that, but make sure that when you get that token, you double tap A, then you hold the direction towards the next note almost immediately. But make sure you double tap A before you start holding the direction. Because when you're splashing in the water after you grab the token, you should have some decent momentum as you're going towards the note. Actually, I'll just show what I do, because I hope I do it right. Obviously, the best is if you can get the token without having to jump flutter. Nope, I got lucky. I got lucky. I got the token without having to flutter. Definitely aim for the right side of this button. When you jump off here, just tap A. Jump to the shoes, and just tap A to get over this so you can land as soon as possible. Then you'll land around right here-ish. Then you tap A to go here, and then you can continue on. It's hard to do with speed shoes movement, but the best line, obviously the best line goes directly to the corner, and then from the corner it goes basically along this line right here instead of where you're at. And speed shoes movement is very important because speed shoes movement, the faster you go, you'll save time because you're going faster, and you'll save time because you have the shoes longer. Learn to roll backflip here, and on the next one as well. I'm not going to show it, but just learn how to roll backflip for them, to get up there. It's faster. Let me see what your camera you were using. Yeah, that's whatever. You backflip really late. You can backflip almost instantly after you roll. So just roll and backflip right away. Right here, just backflip. As long as you backflip at this black key, as long as that's where you launched your backflip, you'll activate him. But you backflip all the way up here, which is unnecessary. So you activate him a lot later. Make sure you're standing like up here. Like stand on the right side of the very top of this while you're waiting. That's unnecessary time loss. And stay at this level, the bottom of the black keys, because it's less distance for the bottom of the white keys, or the top of the white keys. It's better to do that than it is to stay at the very top. And there, make sure you're at the very top. So, see what I do. So, I'm going to this one. I beak busted this one at the right level. Now here, I'm making a slight diagonal up towards like the slight middle. So like from here to here, I'm at like the middle height over here. In terms of going up. Now from here to this black note, I'm going even more up. So now I'm at the very top of this, as top as you can be. And this is very important, because that means that you can recoil and land on this as soon as possible, which means that you can get a jump and then talent shot before the cutscene starts. And then after that, actually, I did this wrong. Right? Oh, whoops. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, you want to walk to the right, then jump up left. You don't want to do 2 jumps. I don't know what you did there. You did a jump flutter. You don't want to flutter. Fluttering makes you land earlier than you have to. And it'll cut your distance. And you want to not do 2 jumps. You want to walk to the right, then do 1 jump. So, I would recommend not doing the jump flutter unless you are confident in getting the frame perfect jump flutter. But if not, which is likely the case, then just get into talent shot and walk a tiny bit, and then do a big jump to get this note. Then this is fine, usually. That was good. So the way that you landed that, make sure that as soon as you touch this, do a big jump right away. Don't even like aim yourself, just do a big jump right away, so then you can land as soon as possible. That's the priority there. You wait a long time there. Do you guys not have the R button on Xbox? Because I feel like I haven't seen you use the R button at all. Or like it's been very minimal. Yeah, I actually noticed that as soon as I unpause, I noticed you pressed it on the beam. Which is stupid. Like right there. That's funny. But your talent shot button, that's the same button that you use to, or like you can hold Z and mash like left on the joystick, right, to get into talent shot. Shouldn't you do that? Like hold Z during the cutscene, mash talent shot, and then as soon as you're entering the talent shot, hold the camera like that. Use both triggers. Can you also use the joystick? No? Okay. Oh damn, what did you do here? Either way, you should try and come up with a better way so you can start. You should just get in talent shot, focus on getting in talent shot before you change the camera. Before you start changing the camera. Or do what we do sometimes, which is hold R and then as soon as the camera starts changing, then get into talent shot and then start moving. That's a really rough position for that guy to be in. Honestly, if he was in that position for me, that's like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that's like 1 out of like a million chance that he's all the way there. That's like the worst spot he could be in. Because usually, in this situation, you can either jump from here to this bench, then be at the very front of the bench as you go here, and then jump here, and then get the note, and then go out. Or, you can go from this note all the way to this edge, and then jump to this, and then jump up here, and then get that note, and then go out. But I don't think either of those methods would have worked here that well. So in this case, what I would have done was, yeah, backflip from the right. So go from here, backflip here, the jump flutter, cancel, then go off. That loses half a second to optimal, though. But I think that was your only real choice there. And I don't know how well this is gonna be for your, because the way I do this, I actually have a consistent camera setup. But you are able to you have the advantage of not having to change the camera because like you don't have to worry about the lag here, so it's probably not that bad of an idea to just I was practicing this so hard the other day. The only thing that really matters here is where you are when you poop the egg, I guess. Something like that. So one thing here that's really interesting is something that I've been able to articulate. Make sure when you're like you go from here up here, when you jump up here and you're sliding, slide around the corner and be on this slope before you jump. Same thing here. Slide around this corner before you jump. If you look at the video I posted in the BK Discord about this pod strat, it does that really well. And you should be... Goddamn, dude. And you should be able to do 2 jumps to get into the thing, into the loading zone. Oh, especially that jump. You wanna... Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, so look at the video I posted in the BK Discord a while ago. I think it's definitely worth it for you to learn the double roll. I think you'd find it really nice. I also think that I would say that you're at a time where you should be doing 1 health well. So you should have intentionally pecked onto this hedge and then get into Talon Trot like at the edge of the hedge, then walk off and go into Mumbo's hut. That's the fastest place to take a damage, like from here on out. But I definitely think you should start doing 1 health well. It's really not that difficult. Again, here, make sure when you're, like, you probably know this now by now since I've been saying it, but just make sure you're walking down the downhill slopes and avoiding the uphill slopes where possible. My pumpkin movement is very, very specific, but the movements that I do that are very specific has a lot to do with the camera, which is something that you don't really have to worry about. So I don't really want to mess up your camera movements to try and like use the angles that I do on my joystick. You also could have gotten that well, I guess you said you wanted to play safe, but still. Could have gotten that and just gotten 2 extra feathers here. That's also really nice. Don't jump back there, just walk down that hill. Right here, the optimal line when you're leaving this window is... Oh, fuck off, man. So fucking stupid. Is, I can't really show it there. Where am I? Is to, from here, make a line to the corner here, and then continue in that line. That's the best line to the thing. So... And if you continue in this line, you make it perfectly towards that pipe. Try your best to stay on the inside of that circle. That second last note was really good. You should really like focus on slanting your lines a lot more, making a lot more of an angle. You're starting from here, so you want to make a line, a perfect line between here and the edge of that wall. So with that in mind, you shouldn't be touching this wall until you reach the end, theoretically. Obviously, in practice, it's not going to go as well, but here I think it was too safe, and you touched the wall a bit too early. You got there too early, so slant it a lot more. His feathers are fine. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. You want to try and, when you leave Mad Monster Mansion, you want to do a jump slightly down of straight left. Just tap A, so you land up here, right here, and then you can jump again. And keep going in this direction. Go a bit more right. Yeah, because you got hit there. You might have to adjust it and go even more to the right to not get hit by that guy, but there's probably a way to not get hit by him. And even if you have to go really far to the right, it's probably still worth it. Something that you should play with for sure. Really want to roll as soon as you can. Like, you should roll on this second set of stairs, if not slightly earlier. You waited until down here to roll. And if that doesn't work with your new strat for beak busting the thing, then just test the limits and see what's the earliest. For this, you start off going in the right direction, but then you go too far to the left. The right angle tool is just very slightly left or straight down, and you should keep that angle until you hit this eye. This is a place where you shouldn't change the camera angle, because that just adds unnecessary difficulty while you're moving towards this objective. So just find the right angle to get to that eye, and then just do that every time. Because there's only one angle that you have to hold there. And then if you want to change the camera, change it while you're beak busting. If you're going to jump on this, make sure you land your jump, at least on the very top of it, and then slide, so you jump off from this downward slope of it. You can jump as soon as possible when you land, when you get into talent shot there. You don't have to walk a bit at all. Be a lot more to the right there. You don't have to be that far to the left. Because now you went like that, then up. You went like that, then up, instead of just going like that. Right? It's a broken line. You shouldn't walk before you jump there. Or actually, you could if you want. If you want to do a medium jump, but I wouldn't recommend it. Right here. Okay, so firstly, you should be able to jump from that note to the next note. You shouldn't have to walk off. Like from there to there. Now here, I would say you should aim your jump to this corner, right here. Just tap A and aim your jump at this corner so you can peck. What's happening here is you jumped all the way here, so it's a longer line, but now while you're pecking, you have to wait until your peck is finished before you can actually jump beak bust. If you peck over here, you can use the time while you're actually pecking to move slightly closer to the button, and then you can jump like at the very edge of the button, and then recoil wherever you need to. You should. It's a small thing, but you should. Walking off versus jumping off, I don't know the difference exactly, but you should. When you land, you should flutter forward and try to get a flutter cancel onto the ground. That's the best way to change direction there. This is a very minuscule thing here, but you should either roll or flutter earlier, or flutter longer, so you can hit the very edge of this egg. And that's important for two reasons. One, it just makes it easier to get a 70. So it's kind of cheap. But it's also good because it makes it a greater chance that this mummy will see you every time. Because sometimes he won't see you. And always, always, always go to the very edge of this. No matter what. Even if the mummy is there. Because if you are spamming gold feathers, there's no frames where you can take damage. You should beak bust instantly for those two, and then do a longer roll. In general, one long roll is better than two short rolls because rolls they gradually go to a speed of 600, right? So if you cut it early, and then you're gonna roll afterwards again, then you don't reach those higher speeds, right? Which means that beak busting this, and this as soon as possible without rolling in between is better, and then doing a long roll afterwards, because then you'll get greater speeds. After you flutter from that token, make sure you aim a lot more down. Like you aim this way, aim a lot more that way. A little more. You really play it safe here, I notice. You really want to be on the edges of these tiles. That one was fine. That one's fine, but you're a little too high up. For this one, you want to aim for this corner as soon as possible. No, you don't. You go instantly. If you're holding a direction on the joystick fully, then you jump. Jumping is the same as fluttering, where it accelerates you to your top speed of that movement, which is 500. Actually, you know what? That's kind of... I'm curious about something. That's pretty neat. That means that if you're rolling off something, you'll get faster speeds if you peck, because pecking doesn't accelerate you. It gradually moves your speed towards 500. So either it'll gradually go down or gradually go up. Whereas fluttering instantly changes it to 500. See? But the only place that could be useful is after the very first jiggy. But the problem there is that when you land the peck, you'll probably have a slowdown. Epic game. Can you not jump all the way there? I swear you can. Like onto that side. Oh, you do that. I don't know why. I thought I saw you didn't. That's right then, yeah. I think that's something that I told Nate to do, I think. I don't remember. Maybe not. Maybe I'm a liar. Have you tried, I don't remember if I... Because this is something I... It might be... Jumping might be your only opportunity, but have you ever tried, getting talent draw as you walk off there? If you can do that, that would be faster. You should really extend that jump. Actually, it doesn't matter too much. That jump you should have extended. Because you could have easily not taken that extra hit there. But actually, you probably do a... You probably die, don't you? So where are you dying? Are you dying right here? No, you're not. You're gonna die inside. It is faster, but... Well, it's faster in isolation, but you want to take damage. And that damage that you take, it will make what you do faster. Really try and slide at the edge of the corners. Like, if you were going this way, then that way. Slide, and then jump as soon as you overtake it. For all the corners. Or at all the collectibles, basically. You get that token, eh? It's a good token to get. It's a fast token. I don't remember if I timed it to be faster to talent shot there or not, but you guys probably timed that already since it's in your 100% route. I remember I timed that for no RBA like a good few years ago. Definitely, when you do what Hag does, and you slide to the side, then jump up. Just jump straight up. Just jump straight up, then jump back. Make sure you tap A there. I couldn't tell if you did or not. But if you don't, then you end up hesitating, which I just couldn't tell if you did or not. That's pretty good. An alternative here that might be easier, and I think it's the same speed, but I don't actually remember. Is that you can get this note first, and then these 3 notes, and then just go straight back. I think that's either the same, or maybe a tiny bit slower. I don't remember. But this is a section where it's hard to do optimally, so it's just worth looking into. Just time it by yourself to see if it's faster, or if the time loss you think would be worth it for the ease. Wait, what do you do here? Hold on a second. The general rule is after 3 Kazooie clucks while you're walking, that's when you should do a big jump. I can't hear your game. I just couldn't hear it. If you did that or not, but it didn't look like you did. I don't know. But 3 full ones. That's good. Oh, you have 4 health here. Oh. You should do the thing that I mentioned earlier where really make sure you take damage as soon as possible. So like that's cutting it close. Like what I would have done here is jump. I would have walked here, walked there, and then just take the damage frame 1. Then here. There again, I would have walked again to just take damage frame 1. Just making fully sure that you're doing that. It'll look slow, but it's definitely the safest and the fastest to do consistently. So now you get this token, eh? So, okay. See what tokens you get later on. Again, stay really close to the edge of this slope, because that's the best line. Do. I wasn't looking, but you want to count 5 flaps there. You should be able to get up there with like 1 peck instead of 3, but that's probably just a mistake. Oh, that's unfortunate. But good, you had the right idea there. That's fine. That's... Make sure you swim into the top right corner of that. What do I do there? Let me see what I do here. Because I know there's some weird caveats about this movement right here.
00.4.
Whatever, it's not that big of a deal, really. But, oh, fuck off. Jump more towards the thing, though. You jump really far to the left. You do this movement? I see. Good, I don't have to explain it. Because I'm really, really bad at this movement right now. So I'm not going to want to explain that. Do you attempt the frame perfect jump here or not? I'll show you what my PB does, because I know I get the frame perfect jump. Like, look when I leave this loading zone. I do that. You can probably cater it to do what you do, to go in the right direction, to go in a proper direction for you, probably. Wait. I had this really consistent. Oh yeah, you can just hold right there. And just do that. That's super fast. Just hold straight right, and then just try and get that jump. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if it's possible on Xbox. I think I remember something about it not being possible, but maybe it isn't. Maybe it is. Just try it. See if it's possible. Here you should definitely get these bottom notes first. It's a better line. Because you go all the way up here instead of just continuing your line this way, then up, then that way. Personally, I'm not a fan of this camera, but I know it's a habit from like copying 8-bit or something. I really hate that camera. Wait, let me see this again. That's not bad. When you're doing that jump, change the angle on your joystick to like up left, so you're making sure that if you take a little long to press the Z button to beak bust, you're facing the right way or you're moving the right way. Make sure you don't jump after that. If you jump, you have to like look right here. You're gonna fall down before you can start walking. I still think you should just do a short jump, but I might be stubborn on that, so don't know if I can convince you to do a short jump. So that's good, but what you should do here is actually you should do a long jump for this jump. A really long jump, as long of a jump as you can. Because you want to do big jump as far as possible and slide as much as possible, so you can keep your talon shot as long as possible, so you can beak bust at the very front of this. And don't jump. And then, I don't know how you do this, but this is the setup that I have. Damn it. No! Oh, I feel bad. Where's my levitate? Just gonna go there. Get the setup. Have the camera face slightly to the right. Just very slightly to the right, like this. And you have 3 opportunities to do this. The first opportunity is during the recoil of when you get hit from the fan. Sometimes you might get recoiled slightly back into the left, in which case it's perfect, because if you hold R, then the camera will already be facing like this. The second opportunity is after you beak bust this, and you land, roll slightly upright, whoops, before the cutscene starts, and then if you're facing that direction, then the camera will be perfect. And the third opportunity is just afterwards, after the entire cutscene. But yeah, then you're gonna get this. Then you want to really, with the camera upright, you're basically gonna start on this side, because remember you can only clip going left to right. You can't clip from going right to left, because the window is in front of the wall. And basically just hold up, then go back and hold up again. And you should always get it on second try or better. Actually, I saw. Let me see what you do. Yeah, you do this method. This method wasn't never a thing when I played. I don't think. It might be better, because I know the fastest thing is to either do this, that order, or what you do. But these notes suck regardless, so whatever. You really want to try and just jump as soon as you can, where the shadow meets the light spot here. That's the earliest you can jump. Right there, because you slide a bit further out. That's the only spot, actually, right there for the note before this, where it's okay to land on the note, because if you slide on that note, you can't really slide because the ground level changes, which means that you can't jump as soon as you land on it, or as soon as you touch it, because you're going to be in the air for a bit. That was not bad slide, or a quick dive, but should jump like slide a little bit more. Sure, you know that, but like a lot of these things, a lot of things that I'm mentioning. Sorry, a lot of the things that I'm mentioning are things that were just like, it's things that you might probably already know of, but it's like they're such small things that it's just hard to practice them, and get used to them. But like over time, you'll automatically refine them a lot more. That was fine, but what I like right here, I just noticed that you face a lot more. You face this way towards the camera a lot longer than you should. It should be mostly diagonal. You should be going from like you should be facing diagonal a lot earlier, basically. I guess maybe I do it here. I don't know. Yeah, see, I never face towards the camera there. Oh, that was a good flutter. I'm really bad at that. Just mashing A strat. Is that on purpose? Well, obviously that's gotta be on purpose. You probably take the damage to die on boombox, right? But you should definitely learn how to do this. Oh god. The jump strat there. I'm curious though, so I wonder if there might be a better way to do that. Wait, what do you do? I missed it. Oh, I see. Because I know what you can do is like that's consistent. Like I think that would be good. Because you can make this consistent for sure. This is the thing that you have to do is you have to make sure you jump into the Champa and the Champa doesn't hit you while it's coming out. That's what'll make them consistent. So land under this Champa so it definitely activates. Like that. Slide it there, then jump into it. And then you should land on this Jinjo, then you should be able to jump back. Then from here, it's finicky, but like, you really want to just jump outwards, hold right in. And then when you're going in, you really want to push into the slope before you jump out. That's the key to this strategy. You want to push into the slope before you go out. Before you jump again. Oh my god. This one's a bit different because this one's a bit harder of a slope. Like that, you want to really push into it. I think it's a bit steeper as well, this slope. This one's a bit steeper than the one before Toxic Waste. But it's definitely worth doing. And it's harder to do because of the camera. Wow, that was nice. That was sick. Oh, I suck. Let me do this from here. There we go. I don't know, it's hard to explain that well, but that's what you want to do. All I can really say is just, for the first jump, try and get as much distance as possible. And when you land on it, really push into the wall. Then, yeah, just do another jump. I can't really explain the second jump that well. And then what you'll be able to do then is you have it lucky because you can just keep your camera like this, hold R, then go like this, and then just do that, and then have an easy angle to roll for this. If we do that, we get caught by lag, which is rough. Then do the beak bars like that, and then if you end your beak bars like right here early on, if you end it here, just roll jump. But if you end it like back here and get caught, roll backflip, and it's faster. But you should definitely have a camera straight on like this to make it really easy to roll backflip or start your roll early. Yeah, so right there, you were actually really close. So in this case, it would have been faster to just roll jump up this ladder. The backflip's not worth it in that case. You should jump as like right here. You can also see everything really well. So you should jump as soon as you hit the third line. Like as soon as you touch it. Like that. And I did like a bad jump there. I didn't hold the angle properly. But you can get here with only one peck. Then you take advantage here, right? Yeah, that's good. Shouldn't you only have to shoot 2 eggs there? Let me see. Oh. Interesting. No, never mind. Why did my game freeze? Wait, what did you do here? Is this movement faster? Would it not be faster to, like, get that note first? That's what we do on 64 too. I'm just gonna do it once just to see what it looks like, but I'm not gonna time it because I'm lazy. Nice. Wait, I want to do that again. Then do like that. I feel like that would be faster. That's up to you to time. I'm not going to time that. Screw that. You time it. Well, to be fair, what if it's faster on Xbox but not on 64, huh? Because of the lag, huh? You should definitely not... You should just prioritize... Like, I'm not even gonna do it. I'm just gonna say this. You jump here so you can get a jump out. You should just, like, curve around and go into the loading zone as soon as possible. Like, just curve around there. Those are really good jumps on the box. And that's what you want to do. So it's actually faster to, I believe, jump after that token, isn't it? I'm not gonna time that as well. I know Pixel somewhat timed it, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't trust many people's timings. Other than, like, myself and maybe, like, Cloth, maybe. Maybe. That's what you'd want to do, ideally. If you saw my joystick there, like, I didn't even get these feathers. I got here, then I jumped and changed my direction midair. And that saves like half a second or something. But if you don't need those feathers, which I don't think you do, because you have a lot of feathers right now, then do that. When you leave here, definitely land on the top. Where am I? Yeah, you can't really compare N64 and Xbox. Like, do that when you leave. I'm making it a strict rule for myself, at least, to never say a number. When people ask me how much faster Xbox can be, or how much faster N64 is, I don't like that question anymore. Yeah, the world record difference is like over 3 minutes, but that means absolutely nothing. Do a big jump. Actually, that's not that bad. Small jump's fine. Because you kept the same line. I just usually see, whenever I see most people do a small jump, 2 small jumps, they usually take a shit line. When you get that note, go to this corner as soon as possible. You slid a bit more before you went there. Nice. Oh my god. Wait, there's not another one? Oh, there it is. Like, go as soon as you can. Like that. I think you pushed into the wall too much there. That might have just been a mistake, though. Because, like, and this is probably what you do, but I aim for this dot right there. Like, I aim for that dot and then I push up a little bit. Like that, and that's how ideally how you want to do it, because you want to get on the platform over here, not over here. If you get on it over here or further, you're able to keep your slide and you won't get a stutter, which is really, really good. So that's really good. Yeah, if you do that, then make sure you don't do a full jump to get that first note, because if you do that full jump, then it's slower. But the way you did it is good. That's fine. That's something you really need to, like, focus. Well, actually, listen, it's not that important, but, like, after you do a backflip, you can beak barge as soon as possible. You don't have to wait at all, basically. You only have to really wait after a backflip to get into Talon Trot and to roll. Like, see how long it takes me to get a roll out? It takes too long to do that, but after backflip, you can jump flutter instantly. After backflip, you can do another backflip instantly. After backflip, you can beak barge instantly. See how early I was able to beak barge there? You really want to focus on doing that. So hold Z and then do that. And that's useful to know in Spiral Mountain as well. Learn that backflip timing. I'll show you what it looks like in my PB, just so you have an idea. I think I do it here too, don't I? Like, see, I didn't even, like, finish the backflip animation before I beak barge there. See, there too, I didn't finish the backflip animation at all, I just beak barge it instantly. Don't jump around this, just walk off. That guy, I don't know why he was there. Like, he's not, I don't think I've ever gotten hit by that guy if I've done it right. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna go my PB. It's a lot easier to just go to my PB instead of going there in the game. Do that. Walk off, but then when you walk off something like that, you sort of lunge forward, and you want to try and make Banjo face to the right before he lunges forward, like I did here. Like, this is the perfect example. And you can just jump up right away. It's much better than jumping. What am I keep watching mines whenever I switch back. That's good. That's good. Where's my mouse? Oh. You should definitely poop an egg for this. It should be slightly faster. And how much health do you have? You have full health. Okay. Wait, was everything optimal health-wise until then? No, you got hit there. Interesting. Wait, but then... What? Wait, did you get hit again? Oh yeah, from the thing. Yeah. So you would be at full health here no matter what, eh? Okay. Right there too. Make sure you're keeping in mind that you can jump flutter really, really early at the end of the backflip. I'll just show what I do again.
I'm gonna take a spawn.
See, I can jump, basically just jump as soon as possible. That was fine. Oh god, that's unfortunate. If you roll off the lip of that thing, I would suggest not backflipping for that Jiggy because sometimes you just might fail it. So you take a damage there. Interesting. I would still suggest, even though you can't just take this steam, I would suggest making the camera face the other way. Because then you can have a clear shot of the window when you jump down. And that's important because you want to peck the window as low as possible so your recoil takes shorter to get to the ground. Because you fall faster in talent shot than you fall during this recoil. It's just something that helps you to time it better, I think. Okay, oh, so you do get this token, eh? Interesting. I'm still pretty positive it's faster to do the Grimlet strat here as well. And this is another place where you can do a frame perfect. Shalom, are you here? When you leave, do that basically. So, hold straight left, or a bit tiny up of left. Jump, slide, big jump. Go around this guy. Go like right in front of him, but don't touch him like I did, because I'm a dummy. This is less about the aggression and more about like his range. Cause this is something that we didn't know how to do until like a couple years ago. So definitely try it, because it's... Well, I just suck there. You can cut this really close without him seeing you. Dude, why do I suck? Like, if you're high up in the air, it's good. And then, if you get the frame perfect jump, I think you just slide a bit and then do a big jump. Yeah, I think you just slide a bit and then just do a big jump. Yeah, just like that. But basically, jump, slide, big jump. And if you're in the air high, you frame perfect on the top platform? I don't remember. I don't think you can. I think that's too high. Dude, come on. Really? I used to have this down with such a good timing. Oh my god, okay, a bit later. Ugh, so close. You can if you peck. This is definitely a section where you should, like, try and fix. So, when you're getting this token, try your best to make the camera straight. Like something like that. But, let me do this for me. I don't think I use C here. I go like that. Yeah, so go like that, basically. Keep this angle so you can just go straight forward and hold R while you're sliding to this note. Land on the second note, slide for the third, tiny hop back after the third, just tap A back. Change the camera 3 times while you're jumping around. Or, well, I guess you can't do that, but like, shouldn't be that difficult, I don't think, because this is just straight lines. Like, you can probably come up with some like easy stuff for this, or really consistent stuff. Like, you could probably just, like, keep that camera and then change it right at the end. But either way, really try and change your camera here a bit better. Because that way it's a lot harder. And don't peck that window. You want to poop an egg for it. It's faster by a little bit. Well, that's not an egg, but I got confused. I can't remember the button when I go there. Alright. Poop an egg for this. And face upwards while you're pooping it, because that's the fastest way. Nice peck. I'm not the greatest at this room. I would at least jump off, but that's whatever. Dude, why? I didn't see what you did. It's fine. It's fine, I guess. got caught on the thing. Surface on that stroke right there. The one that just finished, that's the one that you should surface at. You surfaced way too late there. I like how you went for that one. I don't know why people do this way. I've noticed a lot more people started doing this way, and I have no idea why. You should get the front two first and then the back two. And that will never let you get hit. There's just 3 strokes here. 1, 2, 3. The red one is never on note for me. It's never. You just go here, back here, like that. Like, I don't know why, but like, it's... I don't know. There's no way it's luck, because this is how everyone at the top level, like, has done it for years. Like, I know Steve always did this, Hag always did this, Duck always did this. I'm pretty sure Ploth does this all the time as well. You really have to make sure that... Remember, because I mentioned in the kitchen, how when you go off an edge, sometimes you get like a lunge forward. This is a situation where you want to change your direction right before you fall off. So angle towards here, and land right at the very front of it. You should never get hit. And make sure when you jump from here to that wall, you jump a little inwards towards the... not touching the wall. Because if you touch the wall, or if you go close to the wall, then the cameras just get messed up. Because that's even more blind movement. Oh, you take a damage there. Wait. So, you take a damage there. You shouldn't take a damage there. So, how much health did you have entering here? Did you get hit? Oh, you got hit by this guy. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. You're at 4 health now. If you're at 4 health... then you get down to 2 health by that guy, eh? Let me think. Okay, so is 4 health here good, or is 5 health here better? I don't know. I'm thinking 4 health is probably better. Because you're gonna take 1 damage from the beak bomb. That's guaranteed, so that's 3 health. Then Chompa gets you down to 1 health. I don't know how I like that. This is very annoying. Like, there's not a good place to take damage. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, I don't know. I'm trying to think. There's a good place to take damage somewhere else. Well, from this Chompa, it shouldn't be. It should. If anything, if you want to take a damage from the Chompa, it should be the one in the honeycomb room. But I'm just like, I'm thinking if there's a better way to do this where you don't have to take a damage from that Chompa at all. Because I would prefer that your only options to lose health would be to do the beak bomb and to take a damage by Snacker. Those are the 2 fastest. If you do this way, you can't take a damage by Snacker. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. The only good way is if you can come out of... I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, people have gotten it. It's not impossible to get, but it's just not really worth it. You can actually take a frame perfect damage there to get it canceled on the Jiggy. You should like, actually I haven't tried this enough. But what I would do here is peck a little later so you're lower. So after you kill this guy, you don't have to wait as long to land. I don't think it's consistent. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Maybe you could, in a similar light, when you poop an egg for the, like in that bedroom, when you poop an egg to break that door, maybe peck that Champa, but don't turn around to kill the Grublin, maybe? Maybe. And then maybe, if it goes right, you could possibly get the Jiggy, do the Jiggy Jig, and then get into Talon Trot as you get hit. But I feel like that's a rare situation. I feel like more often than not. Well, you get one refill on the Champa, and then you take one hit by the Grublin, right? But I think that's a rare situation. I think the Grublin would hit you before the Jiggy more often than not, which isn't that fast. Nice jump. You like forgot to press Z. What do you wait?
Depends how.
Where are you? I have to hear this. Oh, you flutter. You should do the Martin strategy. I used to flutter too, actually. I used to flutter down left. But you should look at my joystick inputs. Backflip, spam Talon Trot, down left, up, and then switch to right. And that's the best way you can do that.
How did that first one not make it? So stupid.
I don't know how I feel about walking down that, but it's not that. I guess I see what your idea is. That's a downhill slope, so it's not a bad idea. It probably goes even or something. I don't know. The best thing you can do here, it's a little hard to do, is to land on the lip of this and then slide and then jump as soon as you can. That's the best thing you can do there. I actually, you know what? I'm starting to think that in that room, I feel like it's not faster to do quick dive, not gonna lie. Like, do something like that, I think. But better. quick dive, you have to wait so long to hit the ground, right? But you go up. Can I have the camera? Fine. Not a big jump, but a medium jump. The biggest medium jump you can do. Because if you do a big jump, you're just gonna fall slowly. Like, that might be good, I kind of think. Something like that. But that's also really hard to time, because you have to figure out a good spot to end that timing. But whatever. Just an idea to time later if you want. Because this is only applicable on Xbox because we have CCW early. Because the depth of the quick dive usually goes all the way to the bottom, and you have to wait to like start diving. And when you do dive, you always face down, so you're always swimming into the ground a little bit. I'm gonna... You should time this again, I think. I'm not gonna time this because this might be different. But I feel like you should time this backflip again. I'm not entirely convinced it's faster. I remember people had ideas about it being faster before CCW early, but I don't remember people doing it. The best way to just time this is... Where am I? Oh. Never timed this? Yeah, I don't think Nate timed it either. Is it just like stand here, wherever. Where do you find out where you surface typically? It's gonna be it's gonna be right there. Be right here. Around right here, just pause, wait for it. Then just go all the way up, and then end timing when Banjo's feet touches the ground, like that. That's the best way to time it. I would time more stuff, but I generally think that it's better for you to time this stuff on Xbox, just because I'm not entirely sure it would be the same.
Pretty bad
if I timed it on N64.
backflip.
I just don't feel comfortable enough with my understanding about how lag is. Or how lag works for speed and stuff. That hill right here, this hill, you want to do big jumps. Oh, you do big jumps. Nice. I wasn't even looking. You want to flutter back here. This is slightly faster. Possibly time this. Do this, roll, flutter cancel roll, and that. Really? Even compared to what I did? Because Crosby had like a really good timing. Because he actually compared like the video side by side. Interesting. Maybe the animation is just slightly faster. My strat was, it wasn't to roll right away. Oh, god damn it. It wasn't to roll right away. It was to just jump, flutter back first. So that. Then that. Because I know that's definitely faster on N64. I've timed that myself after Crosby timed it. Definitely make sure you slide into this note here. Jump over that hill, slide. Like that. Did he get like a double roll? I don't like the strategy of rolling right away. Unless he like rolled and jumped fluttered. I haven't seen anything like that. I haven't tried anything like that. So he single rolled and jump fluttered, or fluttered at the end of his roll. I guess I could see that being reasonable.
Yeah, nice.
After you jump over the snare bar, you should change your angle right away. Oh, I just suck. Oh, he jump fluttered. Interesting. Just aim like more here. Holy shit, I suck. Okay, let me just do this again. Dude. Oh yeah, be a lot more right here because you can travel more distance in Talon Trot. And peck up here for sure. Because you can make it up higher. The movement that I just did would be the best. Let me see what we did again. I think this line could use a bit more work. Because, like, you go from here to up here. And jump. Make sure you really extend this jump. Because the jump that I did right there was ideal. Jump right from this corner. It'll get you the best results. Like, you jump a lot farther than that corner. You really want to push it with the limits. Interesting, so you do get this as well. You actually do this pretty fine. You take 4 damage there, okay. Wouldn't...
I'm not gonna go for it.
Wouldn't taking a damage by the first snare bar be faster than that?
I
I have to see what you do. Have you learned how to do this, like, with, the moving in the cutscene thing? I feel like that's really worth doing. Honestly, I did this a lot in any percent. Oh, you know what we do? Okay. I did this a lot in any percent where I fluttered. It's definitely not worth it if you're not gonna get the flutter cancel. Do you know why you're not consistent? Like, is there a specific part that's hard? Did you get hit there on purpose or no?
That's quite a fast damage.
I guess not.
If you don't get hit by the third.
Shooting the eggs into the hole from the corner. Okay, that should be the easy part usually. Oh, it wasn't on purpose? Okay. You should be able to take 3 from the first damage, or 2 from the first snare bar, 3 from the second. Wait, where? Shooting the eggs into the hole from the corner. You should do what... Actually...
I should just... I'm not gonna go for it. I should have just decided before that. Whatever.
This is where the camera's consistent. You do something like that. Say you jump from here to here. Okay, let's say you do this. Actually, let me see what you do first, so I don't change it too much. Would you be able to, like, make your camera straight like this? Probably not consistently. Well, I think what's worth is Obviously, the ideal thing would be to not waste any time with the camera setup at all. But since it's such a hard thing, or since it's something that will save a good bit of time, I think it's worth taking some time to set up your camera. So I would make a straight line from here to here and make and hold R. Maybe something like that. Then go like that. Oh, oops. You don't want to jump into the beat. You want to, like... Oh, wow, they still got me. You want to shoot the things. Shoot it. Oh, wow. Like, you don't want to poop the eggs and then jump into the bees. You want to shoot the hole and then just walk up the slope a bit. Because the bees will get you. No matter what. That's... All you have to do is make sure that after you shoot the 5th egg, you walk up to the higher part so they can go over the fence. Or you can even honestly just do this. Just go stand here. Then just like 1, 2, 3. Just go like that. But the only thing is you'd have to figure out how to... what angles to hold on the joystick to get the note, right? That's the only difficult part. But that might be the easiest way, honestly. Hold R to go there. Yeah.
If you don't get hit by the first snubber.
I think that's definitely something that's really high on the priority list because it can save a good bit of time. That sucks. What do you usually do for health management? Do you get hit by the first one, take 2, get hit by the second one, take 3? I guess you can get hit by the birds, or sorry, by the bees, and then get another one. That's 6, and that'll put you at this health, and that'd be perfect. Yeah, that would be perfect if you can do that.
Come on, I have some news.
What's...
I think DD is here.
I don't remember. Yeah, what's best to do here is, double hit the second. Then, oh, I guess, well, because you don't usually get hit by the bees. So you probably get double hit at the second, and then a double hit by a bird, right? I think what's best to do here is to do that. So you don't have to do the full recoil going up and then down before you break the egg.
Unless he left.
That is something that's fast.
No hearts. Always. How did that save time? He is here.
That was a really smooth grab. I wish I could do that. I suck so much at that worm. Oh, that sucks.
What on earth was that?
It's unfortunate. Oh god. What you should do here... Oh my god, dude. Make the camera straight with this, right here. This line. Just hold R as you go with that, and that's a really good angle. That's fine. It's good.
Dude.
I didn't pay too much attention to the feathers, gold feather count, so I don't know if I can help to like optimize that. But I do think that you should try and like take some time to Just like look through it and try and scrutinize it. Yeah, I'm just saying I don't remember if I don't remember taking account of like all the feathers you use in the game. Like all the gold feathers you use up to this point in the run.
I think Gobi has very kissable lips. Have you ever seen them?
That's not bad, but you should try and beak barge from a bit farther away. Remember, beak barge is faster than talent shot. Where is my HUD menu? Look, it goes to 850. Isn't that crazy? And talent shot's just 700.
Or bullet range. True. Good question.
You should, I like that you went to the corner here, but you should land, but this is actually a unique situation where you should land earlier. So you can start jumping into the wall earlier and get that boost as early as possible. Are you consistent with this slide under the bird? If so, then that's really good. I don't do that, and I don't think it's consistent on N64. Or if it is, then I'm just bad at it. So, I think I've seen you do this differently, so you might have updated this. But your options here are to either do a big jump from here to the left side, from here to the left side of the sleeve, skipping this, and then do a big jump here. Or to just do a medium jump here. Because you want to skip the first leaf. You pretty much always want to skip the first leaf. And then land as early as possible on this leaf. So then if you do a big jump, which I do, so then you can land on here as early as possible because you started your jump as early as possible. I like to change my camera here to face forward. So you can try and sometimes jump past this leaf. And it's actually a really nice strat to practice because it's something that you can react to. Where it's like, you know if you're going to be able to get it or not. Like, I like to have my camera like this, then I can go like that. Like there, I know I wouldn't be able to make it. This, I know I can make it. Then when you're shock padding up, make sure you hug the tree. Hug the tree wall, and then flutter. And just practice that a bunch of times, then you'll be able to learn which positions will work, and which positions won't. Like this won't, so I'm gonna flutter up here. That won't as well. But it's actually a lot easier to do in fast motion. Okay, actually, I think you flutter up here, don't you? Yeah. That should work. Yeah. So learn that. Should be able to do that, but wait, let me see what you do actually. Because I think, oh, well, you can't. Because I bet that you can't do exactly what I did there with the cycle. But the thing about this bird is that this bird specifically, it comes out once, then 3 times, then once, then it goes once again. Right? So it goes 1, 3, 1, 1. So for me on N64, I let it go 1, 3, 1, and then I shock pad. But what you can maybe do on Xbox is maybe do 1, 3, 1, 1, and then shock pad. I think it might be better to still skip the cutscene anyways, but we'll see. Because I bet there's a way to not do... Because I know where you kill it on N64. Alright, sorry, in fall. But we'll see.
I don't know.
Interesting. When you... Okay.
I don't know.
I didn't mention this earlier as well, but... Oh, whatever. You wanna... You can do this as... Oh, shoot, I forgot this guy's still here. When you're... going to this... When you're shock padding up this, mash your camera into the wall. Or, actually, no. Sorry. When you're up here, mash your camera into the wall while you're getting in talent shot. In a while. So, like, here... Get your camera into the wall, then just jump upright. It should be upright. A bit more up than upright if you want to be safe, but you shouldn't have to jump forward and then go to the right, which is what you do. Dude, wrong way. That's fine.
That was close.
It's fine, I guess. Okay. So, the best way you can do this section is keep this line straight, like that. Don't touch the camera. Then when you're going up here, your line is straight like this, which is good. And then, when you jump on that, and your camera's parallel, do a big jump right away. Or as early as you can. As early as possible to get onto that ramp. And then, when you're on the ramp, so that was a bit too early. Maybe it's like right here. Yeah, it's a bit later. Like right here, I guess. Tiny jump and then up left. And that's the best way to do that. So I'll try and do that fully. But the key thing about the camera here is you want to make it straight with this. And then it's already fixed, basically. Because then you can do just a tiny jump, and you don't slide as you go uphill at all. And that should be the best movement. Do that once. Fully. Basically like that. Oh, unfortunate. That was good, but you don't want to do that jump. You want to... Because you want to make sure that you slide all the way until the edge before you jump. And that's really important, because the best movement here is to go up like that and then up there. You don't want to do an extra jump up and then make it up to that platform. That's a bit slower here. Oh god. One thing I think people should time is whether it's faster to do that. I feel like it wouldn't be, but I don't want to time it. Someone should time it. I don't think it is because you want to jump over here, but whatever. You should really focus on... Because what you did here is you went from here to here, and you slid all the way there. Take a much sharper angle. Go, like, directly in. So you land early and start feeding it earlier.
Really that bad? How's it going?
Because you have all that time to move while you're fluttering towards the worm. I don't know if you need to take that damage, but I think there's a lot more potential here. Actually, I'm gonna just go down here. I don't know if you needed that damage, but you do need it. Okay. Fall health needs to be low. Okay, that makes sense. I don't have a timer. I'm gonna time this real quick though. Okay, so whoops, this is what you did. Wait, let me see what you did again, because I see what's going on. Okay. This is a really rough timing. I don't usually do only one timing for each, but this is what I'm going to do here. 15.12. Usually I do like 10, 20 timings for each method. But here I'm going to do it differently. I might redo this one because I ran into the wall a bit there. 14.75. That was faster. I didn't want to do this one again. I just forgot to do the method that I wanted to do. 14.7, yeah, that one was a bit faster because I didn't run into the wall. Let me time yours again. That one was probably fast. But I don't know if you can do that consistently because that was really, really fast. That was 14.7 as well. This is what we do in N64. And that's 14.58. So that's the fastest if you can do that. But taking a damager is actually really fast, so that's actually pretty cool. I would recommend you do the thing that I just timed. But obviously you should time it yourself, just for the lag differences.
Let's go to here.
But if my timings are like one-to-one replicatable on Xbox, then I would say that the method I did is better because it's at least faster on average, if not faster overall. So there, it's actually not faster to climb up the slope to like, hug the wall because it's a much wider detour here. You have to go all the way there, then go up. It's faster to just go straight up towards the caterpillar. And if the caterpillar is here, it's really, really beneficial. Yeah, I used to do that too. Oh, you do? Okay, that's actually really good. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Why can't I press it?
Should jump there. There's no reason not to.
That's so bad.
What do I do there? I don't remember. Leaving that hut. Oh, I don't do it in this. Oh, I have to do it in a freaking older PB, dude. God damn it. It's kind of funny because my PB was the first run I've ever done the new fall route in. First run ever. I think that was the first run that anyone's ever done in a run. When do you go inside in this route? You go far back. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is what I do. Okay, so this is what I thought. Because what you do is, I see what you're trying to do is you jump, and then you slide down as much as possible, then you drop your slide. But what I do is I do a bigger jump, and then I slide down so I don't have to drop my slide. And that's better.
So pop.
And what you should do here, you're only going to take one hit anyway, so do this movement. Not that one. This one. Obviously the big jump. Big jump. Then you're going to walk. Then two big jump. Oh, no. It's a small jump and a small jump. But, like, either way, the point is you really want to make sure to... Actually, is that what he did? I don't remember. That's basically what you did. But I think you can walk a bit longer before you jump.
So poppy.
I could have sworn I did that better.
How's it going?
Or I could have sworn I did that differently. I don't know why. Nice loop-de-loop. Interesting that you get that there. Is it really good to do that early? Like, wouldn't it be better to just go here than just hop off? And also, it's even though you're landing on it from up there, it's better to walk off and get out of gold feathers as you walk off. For that strat. That's faster by a little bit.
Sharpie, no way.
Here it's cut your jump short so you land right here, right on the ground, and then jump beak bust Gobi.
Sharpie, no way. Be going. Better than nothing. That's good here. Let's go.
I like that jump under the flower, that's funny.
Oh my god.
I think it's better to do a big jump for that one. Not entirely sure though. It looks a lot different on Xbox. Because you actually barely get a speed boost there on N64.
That big butt is Banjo-Kazooie.
So my thinking is that you can obviously slide under these birds here.
Dude, I didn't know.
That was such a weird way of going around, but whatever.
Sure.
Maybe I should see something real quick.
That big butt is Banjo-Kazooie. Sure. Dude, I didn't know where that guy was gonna go.
Yeah, so this room is hard to do really optimally. I've spent like half hours practicing this probably. You want to slide into that worm, first of all. When you land on that note, obviously you hold straight left, then you want to go down like as soon as you can. Slightly right of straight down. And then keep going there. For this one, you actually, from between these two notes, you actually have to be really intentional with this. You can't do short jumps between these two notes. You have to do one, like, medium jump, and then one short jump, and then you can slide into the note. Because 3 short jumps are just too much. There's too many. Then you can slide into the note, and then change direction properly. You can, yeah, well, that's fine. That guy's really annoying. That's fine, I guess. You wanna, after you shock Flutter up there, and this goes for every season that you do this, you wanna jump here and then jump around. Because you can consistently do that everywhere. I'll show it. Oh, I'm here. Damn it, I knew that was gonna happen. Like you would hold Z here, jump, then jump around like that. I really don't remember how I do this. Oh, wait, this is not fall. Yeah, I do that. That's what you want to do. So I jump at this black line. Like that. That's what you want to do. And I believe I keep the camera consistent straight with this. So then from here it's just like that. I really like making the camera straight with this plank of wood. But yeah. I should really retime this room one day, but I'm too lazy. What do you do for the camera here? Okay. God damn it. Oh, that's unfortunate. You should try, see if it's consistent. Holy lag, dude. To hold down left while you're leaving this place. I do that. I don't know why people... Like, it's easy for me to do. And then just hold R while you're jumping, and then turn the joystick while you're doing it. It's easy for me to do, but I don't know why, but for some reason, a lot of people can't do that. And then keep your camera straight with this line. Although you should typically land on here. Landing on the wood is faster. And then it'll allow you to like take much straighter lines. Wow, I suck. Wait, I do that.
Wow. My God.
Then wait, let me see what you do. So I saw what you did here. You should move during this recoil to be at the edge instead of walking there after you can talent trot. I don't do that in my current PB. That's a strat that I implemented afterwards.
My gosh. Pretty bad. Dude, that buzz bomb in the ring yesterday was
That's
crazy.
not bad.
It was like right where I was gonna go. To go right under him. It's so close.
Wait, oh, you should also mash A to try and get a frame perfect jump here as well. Move a lot closer to the tree.
Streaming.
See how he pushes you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're in there, that spot. I move a lot closer to the tree. Like, I'm all the way here now. And he always pushes me, like, to his door. And then that's closer to the door, which means that I'm able to, like, hug the wall a lot more, which is less distance. And when you do that, do what I do in this video, which is jump over here, over the thing. Because you have to travel more distance there.
I can't talk to you right now.
So that's unfortunate. While you're doing this, you should... What do you do for the camera here?
Really bad fall though. Right now.
This would be a, like, while you're feeding him,
Yeah.
is the perfect opportunity to fix your camera for this spot. I guess you don't change
I
it at
can't
all,
talk
which
to
is
you right
fine.
now.
If that's what's best for you to do that properly, then do it.
That was close. The next record, though.
Is it really that, like, do you really get knocked down that often if you go the other way around? Not gonna try because I don't have the thing, but I feel like it shouldn't be that often. And I feel like you should be able to like change it. No. But where did you feed him from? Did you feed him from here or here? Because like if you fed him from like here, or like what I'm saying is like you could probably just change where you're feeding him from slightly, and that'll probably still be worth it. And then what I think you can do is like, why not just do something like that? Oh shit. That's still worse, but like. But I don't think exactly what I did there would work on Xbox, because that bird came at a different speed than it would have on Xbox. Oh shit. But even though, oh it's no. What I'm saying is like, because like I think what you do is faster no matter what. But what I'm saying is that what I would say is to try and like figure out a way you can do this so you don't have to kill the bird at all. Like, that seems reasonable, because what I just did there, I got talent shot while I was snapping out the first time. And I think you can come up with something good there, so you don't have to kill these guys on the first way around. Why am I watching this cutscene? Just like sitting there.
What's up, Brandino? How's it going? Okay, poopy, not poopy.
Have you ever tried to...
Okay, poopy, not poopy.
This is something... Oh, God damn it. Dude, go right out here, whatever. Should be a lot more right on the hive. Have you ever tried to just land
Actually, go
directly
look.
on the Jakey?
Appreciate it. Around the block, around the block.
Without having to peck at all? It's not something that I used to do, but like, that's something where it's like, if soft lock weren't a thing on N64, I feel like that's something that we might do on N64 then. That I would have tried to get consistent eventually. Because that would be like a good second of time save. Oh god.
Camera, what are you doing? Oh, this is terrible. I love him. Band called Daft Blokes.
Have you timed whether it's faster to
That's a good question.
get the Jiggy first and then the notes? If not, you should time that. And the way you should time that, because I know Jiggy won't say that all the time, is just like roll into the Jiggy, and then when you get to like where the Jiggy spot is, like just have a visual cue on the ground, just do a tiny hop, and when you land, then just continue your movement. That's how I would time it on Xbox.
Naughty.
Wait, what did you do here?
Naughty.
You went a lot further. Like, you should take off from this side. I know you can get caught in this a lot, but whatever.
Yeah, I am gonna focus on that. Actually.
When do I... Hold on a second. I know this is something I've intentionally thought of. I think I start changing my direction after the 4th flap. I don't know. Definitely jump. You should definitely learn to jump here.
Yeah, I am.
Jump for the first, then jump for every note after that. And then, wouldn't it be faster to like... Let's see. Because walking up hills is very, very slow. Wait, do I just change my direction right away? Yeah, do that. Like, wouldn't that be faster? Something like that. Wow. It should be. Like, theoretically it should be. But also, you want to do what I'm doing here, where it's like... land on the top note. Oh my god. Oh, that's true. I didn't think about the damage. Oh, I can't remember how to do this now. Well, that's 5, but I didn't do it right. That's 4. Do you take 4? You do take 4. I think that'd be faster. Definitely learn how to do this. And when you learn how to do this, learn to do this... I don't know if I... like, zoom in. Would I recommend to do this with 4? Like, you can do this with 4. 4 feathers and then press B. And that's probably the fastest. Like, you could do that consistently. Like, I would recommend doing this with 4. Make sure you zoom in when you take off and then take off towards this. The white pillow, or snow. That's 5. If you do it with 5, then you can just mash B. If you do it with 4, then you have to time B right before the beak bomb ends. You do 6? Okay, definitely do at least 5. The more feathers you use, the more you have to use feathers before you beak bomb. Okay, do that. Do at least 5, or at the most 5, if not 4. I bet you can do... let me see if you can do 3. Oh, shit. What even happened there? Like, I bet you can do 3. Like, look how high you can go. I bet that's possible, but like you can go really high. Maybe not with 3, but you can still go really high. Anyways, let's continue. Oh, I messed it up.
Oh my god.
What did you do here? Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Oh my god.
Just jump straight up there. You probably did that. You probably just like made some wonky mistake. I don't know. Right here, you should slide off of that. And jump, jump, and slide. Like that. That's slightly faster. What do you do? Let me see again. If not, then at the least do a tiny hop right from that nope. At the least. Don't do a medium jump at all. And flutter. Don't peck. Flutter as low as you can before the flight pad. Did you use 10 feathers there? I heard 10. You're only supposed to use 9. Maybe 1 didn't count. I don't know. Maybe I counted wrong. You use 9? Okay, yeah. Wait. You have 12 here. You use 4, then you should only use 3. You only need to use 3. Actually, I think you can use 2. Maybe. I could be wrong about that. Three never gets you high enough, really? Why not? Let me see. At least tell me the bird is there. Face, like, be over here. It's probably in your timing. Should probably. Like, look how high I can go. Okay, I see this. I don't exactly know how to explain it, but the way I see the way Banjo faces, it happens to so many people and it triggers me. It's like a lot of times his belly is like facing forward, and I hate that. But like, try and copy what I just did right there on the joystick, because that's only up and down. Dude, fuck off. I need my camera. Be on this side, so it's easier to change direction into the thing. Into the jiggy. And copy what I do on the joystick. Should definitely be able to get enough height. Tilt up like I did there. That will get you so much height. Like this is how you do it by being like over-exaggerating how high you want to go. If you want to see how to like do it optimally, then my PB does it pretty well, I think. So, wait. So, why does, is this only consistent if you do 3 eggs? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, I guess. The peck is still probably faster though, isn't it?
Okay then.
And don't you do you death warp? You do, don't you? I think the peck is still worth it. Like doing something like that, whatever I do, but because like you need to lose health. My PB does that really well, both FFM and no FFM, so you can use that as a reference if you want to learn that. I'm gonna speed this up. Actually, wait, I didn't even see what you did after that. Okay, that's not bad. Ideally, you would want to be able to get a jump off before you land on this slope. This is an area that's funny. Okay, let me do something real quick. Nice. You can see that. Dude, come on. What am I doing? Being talent try, dummy. You should do something like that, I think. Oh, damn, I should have made a safe state. But, like, see what I'm doing there to try and figure out the best line? I feel like that's a good idea to do. So, like, get this note, jump up here. I'm getting talent trying to just, like, look. Where's the best line? Where is it? That should be fine. Hold R, and now you can use visual cues on the ground. But yeah, something like that. Because here you like turn a lot and like you go a lot of different directions. Best line trumps everything. First thing you want to do is find the best line, and then find out visual cues to use the best line, and then find out the cameras that make the best line the easiest. That's generally the order you want to follow. Yeah, and if you did a window strat, you could like take a lot less damage here, which would save a lot of time. So definitely try and learn the window strat. And it should be even more consistent on Xbox, because on N64 you might get a so-called dropped input because of the lag. So hopefully it's more consistent on Xbox. But then again, it's a little harder to get a good roll off. But who knows? Give or take. Come on. I don't really know how to explain that. This jump. Wait, also, what did you do? Okay, you did do the roll jump. You learned it? Okay, yeah. I was like, I go really far to the left. Like, I basically start off holding left. You should definitely, over here, I can hear it. You should mash A. Make sure you mash A to get the next backflip off as fast as possible. Don't time it. Same for like any other places where you have to do multiple backflips in a row. Beginning of clankers as well. And do what I mentioned here a while ago. What was it that I mentioned? Yeah, you want to go here. Okay. Wait. You go from here. Damn it, I missed the A button. I mean, like, create a safe state. Damn, that was bad. This should be possible. Dude, come on. Maybe that's not as easy as I thought. I could have sworn I was doing this in practice before, when I was recommending it to you. Yeah, something like that, if you can. But I guess that might be harder than what you're doing, so maybe it's not that worth.
Okay, then.
What do I do? Oh, sorry, I have a... Damn it, I have a gift somewhere. Oh, I have a clip of it, actually. This is it. This is how you get it optimally.
Yeah, why hasn't Falcon scheduled this race so thick as fuck?
Like, that's what it should look like optimally. Should be able to land on that button again. You need to do that. Yep. That's good. Oh my god. This guy's trying to jump into the hole. Oh my, god. Face a tiny bit more to the left there, then you'll clip a lot quicker. It's such a cool clip. Clip into the cauldron like that. You should start jumping a lot earlier. That's fine, I guess. I know you have a strat for this. This seems really hard to do. Really annoying.
Oh. Okay.
So one thing... This is something that triggers me, because I tell everyone this and no one does this right. It's just general B movement. Look at my speed. Okay, so I'm gonna hold B. Let me start from here. Okay, I'm holding B. Speed is that. I press A. Look, it dips down, right? See that? It dips below 1,200. Same, I'll do it again. Press A, it's gonna dip down below that, right? Now, if you tilt up, it doesn't dip below as much. I have to go do that properly. There's not a big space here, I can do this. See, look, it didn't dip below at all. I feel like I have to prove this to every single individual, and I still see nobody do it. Like, absolutely nobody. And it pisses me off. I've definitely told Nade. I've definitely told everyone. Every single one of the analysis I've done. Like, tilt up there, you can get more speed. I still feel like it would be faster to take a damage there by that guy than it would be to just take a damage by the brambles in Spring 2. Because that's a lot quicker of an animation.
Damage anyway, only. That just sets me up for the GV2, so it's fine. Okay.
That was weird. Like, all this B stuff is, like, things that I can maybe, like, optimize or, like, I can maybe come up with good setups for, but I don't want to take time to do that. Because it took me a long time to do that for 80%. And it's like, it's not the biggest time saves, but it's just annoying, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you can hold up
Pretty
there,
cool route.
there too.
Did I not press it 4 times? Okay then.
Don't worry, I'm speeding it up because I don't have much to say about the B stuff. I'm still, like, kind of in doubt about that being faster. To do rings as the B. Just seems so weird to me. And it seems so annoying because of the RNG. What did you do here? Why is this skipping so far ahead? It would have definitely been beneficial here to land, or like just barely land at the edge of this ring so you can fall down onto the ground. If you did that, then you would have fallen onto the ground and you wouldn't have been up here, you would have been down here, which means that you wouldn't have had to go all the way up to the top of this thing. This is pretty straightforward. I feel like the beach, like, it just, to me, it just, like, seems so much faster just on Xbox. I don't know why. Like, its collision with things just seems so smooth. It's probably just because the B is not meant to go in any other level. So it's probably laggy because it's not optimized for that. If I get another Xbox again, I totally will maybe not trade it for another bike. Do you do what I mentioned here?
Slow strut.
Oh, slow strut. I see, I see.
Oh, that was really low down. Oh!
Oh my lord. Wait, why did you... Let me see this again. That's a similar situation here, where you probably should have tried to jump off of the ring. So then you can take off on the ground, right? Because if you take off on the ground, then when you press A here, you won't be so high in the air over here. Get it?
slow strat.
Then it'll be easier to do the fast strat.
Oh, that was really low down. Oh. Okay then. Kind of slow.
This is stuff where it's like, the thing about B stuff versus Banjo stuff is that Banjo stuff has a lot more fundamentals and a lot more variety that's easier for me to comment on for optimizations. For B stuff, it's all set up. Everything I've ever done for B stuff is set up, so it's harder to comment on like the fundamentals and basics and stuff like that. That was really good. I like that. Even though, that sucks that you had to go down a bit more, but that was really nice. Excuse me. Interesting. Like something like that, I feel like it'd be worth timing to see whether it's faster to actually like fly towards the edge there or just land. Because the thing about this level, I think, is that the rings makes there a lot of variety, right? So you're gonna have to like make sure you, in your mind, you know exactly what to do in every single possibility for like, in every single camera movement, so you don't like get these random flip outs that happens like here at all. Camera flips are something that like should never ever happen at a higher level. Unless you make like just a grand mistake. I feel like there should be something faster in this room, but I don't know. But I'm too lazy to try and think of something or try to find it.
Yeah, not ego reclip.
I like that you don't have too much height after that.
Just trick in the
That's
game.
good. When you're going to that corner, you should definitely when you're going into this corner, you should definitely like while you're going down, tilt to the right so you're not going all the way into the corner. Just like be more to the right side of the note. I do something else here. Let me see what I do, because I do that differently than you do, I think. Oh. Not too fuck off. No, I didn't. So, what I do to take damage is I just do a big. No, I don't do. Oh, does that have one more? Oh, shoot. Okay, maybe I can use a different. Because I remember I made a mistake that made me at lower health there than normal.
Then you tag the other one.
Wait, no, this is wrong.
That was effect of their time. I think they're both. I think Sandcastle is better than Sub.
Damn it. But basically, you want to follow a similar line like this, and then right there, or like, god damn it, it didn't pause. I hate these Twitch players.
As a product of their time, I think they're both better. I think
Right there, or there. If you want to do a big jump right there while you're still holding straight left, and if you do that, you'll just get knocked towards that note really quickly.
Hardest trick in the game.
But you know, actually, it might be different because I think in the way that I do it, I don't know if Grabba stays down. He might not. I don't remember. See how you do this.
It was okay.
That was okay. Okay. I already told you how to fix this. I think you just like don't want to do that, right? Remember, go around this. Go around this corner when you go down. What's up, Connor? Yeah, I know. I can't pace myself. I'm terrible. It's a good practice for pacing myself when I do Connors. Don't worry, we're almost done. I can't comment on B stuff that much because B stuff is all setups and it's a lot less complex than BK stuff. Am I recording this? I'm not. Damn it. Oh yeah, I'm recording this. Okay, good. If I wasn't, I would be so sad. They upload these to YouTube. Yeah, Boggy Race I don't really care about. As long as you just get it. Hello? Okay. Turn to the right here. Actually, you know what? You should time that yourself because I turned to the right there because B's slower with collision and there's less lag and there's more lag there on N64. So I've timed it to be faster to turn to the right, but it might be different for Xbox there. Right here, eh? I guess that's... I'm pretty sure you... Let me see what I do. It's a bit faster, but there's a balance. You can't fly too much into the wall. It's really hard to, like, get a perfect example of that. I don't even know what I did here. Like, my NOF of MPB is really old, so don't pay attention to that, but... Yeah, I think this is better to do. To just barely clip over the wall like that. And do, like, a slightly bigger jump at the beginning. Oh, also, wait. Let me see that again. Did I do this right here? Okay. Dude, can you... Why is Twitch players so god-awful? Yeah, you did that right. I think it's better to do a big jump and then just one A press.
I would appreciate that.
Sucks that there's no place to take damage because dying there's like 1.1 seconds faster. I think you flew too high up there. Just do 4A presses. Like you... Well, on N64 that would suck because if you glide into that wall you'd get slowed down a lot more, so it's whatever. This room.
I howled at for some reason.
Man.
Kind of.
I'm pretty sure I've shown you how to do this room. Oh my god. I feel like this is... I don't know why, because like, I feel like there's some random things that should be just very, very easy. It's a lot of people just can't do. Like, it's just like... It's a lot easier than a lot of other things that people do, I think. Like, all you do is hold down, hold B or hold R, 1, 2, hold up, turn, hold R, let go of B, hold B again, then press A, like that. But don't miss. Let me do it again. Like, I guess I should do it in slow motion, maybe. Hold R, hold B, 1, 2, hold up, turn. Wait, let me think again. It's so hard. Okay. Wait, where'd the jiggy go? What the hell? Why did it disappear? Like, that would have gotten it. That would have just barely gotten it. Yeah, well, oh. What the hell? How did that even happen? Hold, let go of down as soon as the B starts facing down. And hold R and hold B. Press A 2 times. Then hold up directly after that. Then let go of B once you enter the alcove. And then just hold up right. Should be something like that. Well, it'll be a little later if you are like too close like that. Or let go would be a little later. Because now, that would be perfect. That would be ideal.
Stinky.
I would try and explain that more with like a slow motion, but I'm like 6 hours in, so I don't want to do that. Maybe I'll explain it when I do Con Earth. Eventually. Do you get that slide under the bird consistently? I feel like that's not consistent on that 64. I feel like it's a lot of slides under the birds aren't consistent on a 64.
How are you?
No? Okay, yeah, same. Because what I do is I usually I do a jump around the bird, which is actually not that much slower. Oh, actually, this is something I wanted to try. I wanted to time something here, or try something here. Just out of curiosity. I go around, which is actually not that bad because when you think about it, this is a circle, right? So a straight line from here to like there was fastest. So going around is not that much of a time save if it is at all. The only reason it would be faster is because you're holding the direction properly. I wanted to try something here. Okay. Okay. Wanted to try resetting. I don't know if that saves or not. I feel like it's such a big thing. Because, like, what if you just, like, reset your Xbox entirely? Or, like, use your Xbox home menu? Does this work? Do I have to watch the cutscene again? I do. Or maybe I did it wrong. Because it might be a practice ROM thing. I don't know. I don't know. You can't skip it? Really? That's unfortunate. Okay, let me see what you do here.
Oh yeah, let's go. Good to hear.
Aim slightly to the left when you're jumping there. I don't need to help you with Furnace Fun. There's not really many things I can say left, I don't think. So what you should do there... Oh, infamous. Can you not skip Joker questions, really? Well. So, here, if you're not gonna just do a jump properly... Oh, I'm so stupid. Whatever. Damn it. Why is this so dumb? What is going on? Okay, I'm not gonna go through that, but if you're not gonna do the jump instantly, then don't walk back like you do here. Walk to the right and then jump forward. After here, you should jump here. From here to this blue tile. Then up here. Then you should jump from this stair up to here. Then continue there. Furnace Fun movement's underrated. just because absolutely nobody thinks about it at all. And there's not much to think about, to be completely fair. It's just that you want to have at least somewhat of an idea of what lines to take.
My mom was just shouting me. Thought I was gonna choke.
Because it's free time save since it's just like, you know, easy. Oh, you got the grunty text, eh? Oh man, I'm too lazy to go over grunty fight. I don't want to do this, man.
Holy shit. That scared me.
Oh, grunty text is guaranteed? Okay. In that case, you should do what I did, do what I was talking about earlier. Or, do what I always mentioned about, getting in first person. Right here. Right there. Get into first person. Or actually, you can see this pretty clearly. But figure out the best line to that door. That looks actually not that bad based off of that. But I don't know. Maybe there's a slightly better thing you can do there, based on, and have some visual cues on the ground. Visual cues on the ground are really, really good just to help in general. Even where you think they may not be needed. Wait, do you have to hold A for this text? I don't think you do. I don't think you have to hold A for any text. No, okay. You should never... You should always only shoot 3 eggs for this first parapet. Because then, and you should always, hold Z while you're doing that beak bust. Hold Z. Oh, I actually failed it there for the first time. That's because I messed it up. But, do basically that. Hold Z while you're doing this beak bust. And you can shoot right away like that. Your line here is a bit weird. What you should do is like aim for the feather basically. And then approach this parapet from the side instead of from the front. It'll just let you get there faster. Like this is what I do, because I usually need feathers. I usually aim for like this. Then I go like that. Like this gets you there a lot faster. Then for the last one, you go as far forward as you can here. The last one, you always have to shoot 6. Well, you always should, at least. But the more important thing there is the line you take. Can you... Actually, no, never mind. Oh, that's unfortunate. So this is something where it's like... Because like...
Oh god.
Because I know that Grunty moves the same every time, right? The only thing is on Xbox, the flight pad doesn't spawn the same every time. So the only real way to fix that is to actually legitimately practice that a million times. So you know exactly where to aim based off of when the pad spawns. And you could do that in 2 ways, right? The first way is just by doing it a bunch of times and just getting a feel for it. And the technical way, which I don't know if would be a really good idea, would be to look at Grunty like that and split. Or actually, well, you can't split, otherwise your timer will be done. But I would like get a timer and split as soon as she shoots that, and then see when the flight pad spawns, and then like based off of when it spawns, keep in mind the correlation between when it spawns on the timer and where you have to aim. But that may be a bit too much. But that's something I would try at least, but you don't have to try that. There's not really anything I can really say about this. You can, you should definitely... I have a video here. This is not something that I do on N64, because it messes with my camera a bit, but you actually have an advantage with the camera here a bit more because of the C buttons, because you have a free range of motion. Where is it? I went too fast. Or too far. No. Oh no, I didn't go too far. Now it's too far. Oh, here. This one. Not the fastest one, but this one. Whereas, like, here, you do the egg poops, and then, after you poop the eggs, you jump. And that's really good. That'll just get you a bunch of extra distance. I don't do that typically, because it makes it harder to aim for the next few ones, but this will get you more distance. And since Banjo's standing still here, you can actually just, like, perfectly take the time to use your free range motion camera, your C stick, to, like, aim at the thing. If you I don't know how it works, but if you like only slightly hold the C stick, will it change the camera slower, or is it always just one speed? It's slower, so you should try and do that, or try and like figure out a way to do that, because if you're able to make it so that you only have to walk straight up to aim, that's perfect. That's what you should aspire to do.
Yikes.
When you're aiming here, you can shoot from here. Well, actually you do. But like you only barely have to go past your shadow. Just barely. I guess you do that most of the time, so it's not that bad.
Yikes.
But yeah. It's okay.
Did I get it? I think I got it.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, so one thing you should know here is, I guess I'll just go finish this. I saw it coming. I'm not gonna do this whole thing. Anyways, if you do the Jinja statues properly, what you should do is get a medium zoom camera, and because you didn't do the Jinja statues in the right order here, but if you do it in the right order, Grunty will land on that side of the parapets, whereas for you it's the opposite side because you did a different Jinja order. But this is what it would be normally, and if it's in this situation, get a medium zoom camera, be at the center of this, and walk forward until this thing is like just a bit off screen, and that's the perfect place to stand for the Jinjinator for the start of it. But be slightly to the right since you want to go to the right after you shoot the first egg. Ooh, that was close. So there, it's like, it's a bit... Okay, so you really want to actually optimize this because you want to be as close as possible here and shoot the eggs right away so you don't have to walk like that. That's kind of fine, although you slid a bit far. You want to be farther to the right here to shoot that one. And here is fine. But here, what you want to do is you actually want to try and cut your corners a lot more so you can be more on the right side. And then what would be optimal is to get hit. So, where is it? Probably know what I'm talking about, but I'm just gonna show what my PB does, or what my best grunty does. This grunty that I did was like actually insanely good. It's like it's not even a 329 technically. Technically, if I were to count an optimal layer section, like that's what you want. You want to get recoil there. If I were to count an optimal layer section for 100%, I wouldn't lenient on it. It would be a 328. But it's just like insanely like impossible. Could never get that again. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think that's about it. So my recap general is just that obviously practicing that I mentioned, and I think that in addition to that, like a lot of things that I mentioned, like I mentioned a lot of things, but that isn't to say that Trep didn't know this stuff already, right? Because like a lot of the things I mentioned is just like common sense, and I think it's either, oh, maybe I just forgot to think about that, or maybe I'm not actively thinking about that. But I think a lot of the things I mentioned is just things that like you might already try to do, and it's not going to get consistent to do it completely perfectly every time for a while, right? It's something that just takes time to refine. And it's a lot of those things where it's like the little things that you know how to do right, but it's just like you don't have the proper grip or the muscle memory to do it. It's just things that like eventually you're going to get that to be optimal. Eventually you're going to get that to be like perfect every time. And that's probably the majority of the things here. And when you get all of those things consistent, or like the vast majority of it, that's when you're going to start being able to save like a lot of time off of your sum of best. That's the time it takes. But yeah, that's about it. Oh god, that was a long stream.